Namaste, buenas noches, hello, good evening and welcome. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network back in Gibraltar at the magnificent Europa Point Sports Complex. We've got two more matches coming up for you tonight. There's going to be a bit of a battle between two sides. The entertainers are taking on the sloggers. Not only will they be battling themselves, they'll be battling against these conditions as well. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket T10 night series here in Gibraltar and the action starts right here, right now. Guys, come on, get these things on me. It's absolutely freezing. Come on, the wind. Let's do this. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of it. Richards, cut. We don't want out of here. The preparations, as you can see, on this very windy, blustery day are on the way for the start of match number 21 and 22. It is going to be the entertainers taking on the sloggers, two teams that have been in good form. Entertainers, remember, they quite surprisingly beat Rugby CC on both occasions, so they are on a bit of a high. I really was impressed with their bowling and their fielding, but on a day like today, that's going to really be tested. It's really battling against the conditions, as you can see behind me. Let's reflect on the sloggers yesterday. They almost pulled off the double against the Pirates, the top team, but only just fell short. But they did really thrash them the second time round. So two teams that are in good form. Sloggers, the problem that they have today, I mean, they're missing their captain, so Harrison won't be playing. And I hear that Kabir Mirpuri, they will be missing their captain, so there's no Harrison. So Kabir Mirpuri will take charge, but he's going to have to be at his best because the sloggers, we know they were without Zamit and Stagno yesterday, but they're also without their hero of yesterday. Julian Ferrone is not playing as well. So somebody like Kabir Mirpuri, who's captain today, is really going to have to step up to the mark. They have got, though, Matthew Hancock, who was superb. He was a player of the match performance. He bowled really well yesterday, but batting, I think, for them is going to be an issue. Entertainers, they got players coming into form. The captain, Avinash Pai, has really shown us just why he is playing international cricket for Gibraltar. He was very good the last time that we saw him. And there's also players like, keep an eye out for Louis Bruce. He's somebody that hasn't really clicked yet, but he's a young player. I think he's got lots of talents. It certainly could be his day to perform out here as well. And then, of course, Gideon Critchard was absolutely brilliant with the ball as well when he got a player of the match performance as well. So a lot of top names, but really I think a lot of today is going to be about these conditions. It's very blustery. People are playing around, forget about things around the ground. So it's all about control, taking those catches, taking those chances, and I think extras could be key here today. So join me back in the commentary position for the start of this match number 21. And just to recap, entertainers have won the toss and they are going to have a field first. Hello cricket lovers and welcome. It is a very, very blustery day, as you can see from the intros there. Thank you to our production partner, Spring Productions, and the guys have been absolutely brilliant. Because I can tell you something, it is not easy out there. Richard, you're a star. Richard was the man on the camera, and also thank you to Jay and Manav. Well, they weren't supposed to be on camera, and Richard, you're a naughty boy, getting the picture of them wrapping me up. But look, fair is fair. Yeah, the players have to put up with it, so I will as well. There's the fantasy dashboard there for you. But of course, the big news there, focusing on the match, is that the sloggers are without a lot of key players, and you just get the feeling here that who is going to be able to get the runs from them. And the other big thing is Kabir Mirpuri. I know he's going to have to do a big game today, isn't he? I mean, he's got a lot of fantasy points to his name, but we know him as a bowler. He's been the top bowler for the side, but he's actually keeping wicket because they've got an issue with who's going to go behind the stumps as well. So they're really a real new look, reshuffle look for the sloggers. The entertainers, well, I mean, I think it's all about Avinash Pai, Louis Bruce, can he get to the form that he's in? Gideon Crichton was absolutely brilliant. But the other thing is they've got Paddy Hatchman in their side. Now, Paddy Hatchman we saw that he's scored some valuable runs for his side as well. Just having a look at this, Antanas 93 to 78 are being pipped by the computer, the bat versus ball wall, to be victorious in this one. And once again, well, you don't need to see the players to be able to tell what the conditions are like. You've seen that already. It is going to be very, very difficult today. If I'm honest, I don't think I ever seen conditions like this with cricket's being played. It really is. I mean, watching it out there, folks, and seeing how windy it is doesn't really give it justice. It is really blowy there, and it'd be interesting to see just how much work the bowlers have to do to get this ball going in the right areas. Welcome to a lot of people on the chat as well. Waza, hello, and he's saying hellos to everybody, and also namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal one to everybody watching via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. I've just seen there that the bails have been removed. That doesn't surprise me at all. I was speaking to Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, earlier, and he did say to me that it's more than likely that there'll be no bails. So no bails, it will be the same for both sides. So I would imagine it's going to be for both the matches as well. So we're up and running, match number 21. Sloggers having a bat first. And this is something I think we're going to see a fair bit of. That one's called wide, going down the leg side. It's going to be very, very difficult. Of course, you know that on the European Cricket Network, anything that goes down the leg side is called a wide. We don't use profile at all. So it's going to be tough, isn't it, for the players. Gets played out. Nice shot, gets down well. The ball racing away, chases on, chased hard by Hardeep Singh. And he does well. And the wind is really blowing strong. One thing you find, I mean, it's not actually raining, but you can feel moisture, you can feel wetness. And we may be able to show you this. I mean, this is where, at this Europa point, you got the Mediterranean Sea and the Atlantic Sea clash together, and the waves are huge, and the spray that's coming over from there at the moment, well, it's like it's raining. It's not. You can see the sun is out, but very cold. It's well bowled. And, Hancock, no run there. Bukhari has been elevated up the order. Well, there's the lighthouse, and you can see that there's plenty of spray every so often when the waves crash into the side. Crichton, this time I think he's gone a little bit too wide. I think there's a lot of effort. Yeah, he's a little bit surprised there, but the umpires, well, I know the conditions are tough, but they've got to be fair, and that does catch the line and called a wide. Once again in the same areas, but it's another wide. It's one thing that I was saying that's going to be very, very difficult for the players. Matthew Hancock had a good day yesterday. He batted all the way through in one of those matches, and it was what they needed to do. It wasn't a high scoring affair, just needed to stay there, keep one end going. So we know that he's capable of doing that. Gets a single there. Yeah, made 12 of 20 deliveries, but he stayed there, and he allowed Julian Ferrone, 31 of 20, to do all the hard work. No Julian Ferrone in the side here today. So once again, the question is, who is going to be able to get the acceleration in for them? And maybe, I mean, entertainers themselves, I mean, I know Avanesh Pai has been good for them, but nobody else really on their side. Of course, Paddy Hatchman in the side will make a difference. Look at the spray. You can see the spray there. Oh, look at that coming through. That's got to be nasty. Bukhari, well, here he is, the internet sensation from yesterday. Yeah, have a look at that. Let's focus on this spray at the moment. It cannot be easy. Bukhari's taken his beanie off, but he may want it back again. But, yeah, that spray is coming through. And bear in mind that we're probably, I reckon 200 metres away, maybe a little bit more from... Oh, look at the stumps. Well, I know we've removed the bails, but we can't remove the stumps. Those stumps were blind. Have we got... Yeah, look at them here. Oh, they almost went, didn't they? Oh, it's going to be one of those. What we're going to... Maybe we're going to need a few sandbags here pretty soon. Hello to Andrew Smith. Yeah, these conditions are tough, he's saying. Julian Dawson, how are you? But listen, you know, we're cricketers, aren't we? Not only are we cricketers, this is up in the air, and the wind will take it. Oh, almost takes a one-handed spectacular catch. That's Paddy Hatchman. It hits his hand, but he's not able to hold on to it. Paddy Hatchman, 105 runs and 31 not out was his highest score against the Sloggers last time round. Well, this would have been a good introduction for him to be back in the side. Almost takes an absolute stunner. But once again, this one would have been doing all sorts in the air, and it's been appreciated by the bowler as well. End of the first over. And this is the stats gun here, and talking and thanks to Ravi and also to Shazad for providing us these facts. Batting second, 11 to 8, and that probably tells you why the entertainers would have wanted to put the Sloggers in. The Sloggers, though, remember they did bat first yesterday against the Pirates and win. This is some of the interesting players, but look, top batters. This is based on who's playing. So Kabir Miripuri, the captain, really has to bat well here, and well, hopefully Matthew Hancock can bat all the way through the innings, maybe finish 35, 40 runs on the board as well. On the other side, Avinash Pai, captain's been good. Like I say, Paddy Hatchman coming back into the side, just mentioned 105 runs, and he scored as well. But I really do believe that maybe something like Louis Bruce could be the key here. It's nice delivery going down the leg side, and Harshdeep Singh is in the side. Harshdeep has also been a key player. Hasn't been able to play all of the matches, but he's somebody that they can rely on. He's taken 4 wickets, the same as Louis Bruce. One in the... Oh, Bukhari is going to be stranded. Oh, they've missed it. It wasn't the best of throws. A little underarm throw here back to Singh would have been enough, but still, he should have done better, shouldn't he? And Bukhari, the dancing sensation, I was talking about him earlier, didn't quite get to finish. Dancing sensation all over the internet, wasn't he? Doing it. Well, we're going to call him Wiggle Wiggle. Bukhari Wiggle Wiggle, because he was wiggling a little bit. Well, this one is going to be 4 runs. It's a really good shot. He rocks back, he's a little bit short, and puts it away. So Hancock gets the first boundary of the evening. A nice shot played. The square leg is behind square, more on the 45. Not able to stop that. Cuatro carreras. Una bueno golpe for Hancock. Nicely played, nicely put away. Yeah, Bukhari was shown as the dance, but he did everything yesterday, didn't he, Bukhari? Took a great catch, did a dance, took a wicket, did a dance, batted a bit, did a dance. He's Mr. Wiggle It. Maybe we should call him the Rock MJ, Gibraltar's version of MJ. And see here, not only are we having issues with fielders being blown over, stumps, bails, but well, the spring production guys have got their work cut out here today, haven't they? Andres, Richard, and also Ramon is going to be very, or Ramos he likes to be called, going to be very, very difficult indeed for the cameras moving around. So look, guys, I mean, let's show you appreciation not only to the European cricketers. As I said, we're European cricketers, we're tough. We're not like some other sportsmen who play other sports, not mentioning any footballers, but you know, we're hard, we're tough, we can do this, and that's exactly what these guys are doing. So let's take the hats off to them, and also to everybody working around the ground as well, the people from the federation working hard, and the umpires as well. Hey, like, give a shout out to the umpires. I mean, it's not easy. Players have to be out there, but also the umpires as well. Not easy. European Cricket Network team as well, the scorers. Well bowled, a little bit of extra zip there to finish the over from Singh. Bowls pretty well. Gets that one through. Good score. That's 5 off that one. Moves on to 14. 14 without loss. Just have a recap on the tables. Pirates, despite that loss to the Sloggers yesterday, 14 points. And then it's interesting, Sloggers, they started yesterday at the foot of the table, find themselves in second, but all those 3 teams, Sloggers, Rugby, and also the Entertainers, on 8 points. So either the entertainers or solvers have got the opportunity to put a bit of pressure on the Pirates and maybe just to put a little bit of space between them and to the other teams. Crichton to continue. Doesn't quite get the foot to the pitch of it, does Bukhari. Takes a single. Mr. Wiggle Wiggle. Yeah, the Rock MJ. Did a bit of the moonwalk yesterday. Full toss. Oh, what a great bit of fielding. Absolutely sensational. Shaba. Well, this is Jalebi fielding. And, well, Jalebiya खा के इतने stop होंदे हैं. हाथ थोड़े चिप कर देना ball चंगी तरह फंस जाती है. Really good. Oh, I love it. Absolutely brilliant. Fantastic work there from the captain, Avinash Pai. Gibraltar international player taking the single on here. What do you reckon, folks? What do you reckon a good score would be at here? And I get the feeling these conditions that if you can get between 60 and 70, I think that will be challenging. So let's see if they can get there. Here comes Crichton once more. And Bukhari goes big. And that's cuatro carreras. Bukhari, Mr. Wiggle it. Well, he's not wiggling it. He's going boom. He rocks back. And that's a good shot because he gets the elevation in as well, doesn't he? He gets it over the player that's in the 30-yard circle. Good shot to play in the power play. And well, this is the last over in the power play, over number 3. So if you're going to take those chances, take them now. So Bukhari picks up his first boundary as well. And Crichton, he certainly is having a few issues with this win, trying to get the ball in the right area, just dropping a little bit short. This time he's gone too wide, and yeah, frustrating. Who'd want to be a bowler out there at the moment? Likewise, who'd want to be a fielder if the ball is skied up in the air? And maybe after this delivery, Andres, you reckon after this delivery, if nothing major happens, we can talk about Bukhari and why he's known as the Rock MJ. Let's have a look. Oh, it's played away. They'll take a single. Yeah, it's a ball to go. Oh, let's see Bukhari do his thing. There we go. This was it. Gets the wicket and then chalo chakade. Oh, Bukhari magic. Yeah, he likes doing the dancing. Back to the action here. Last ball of the power play, and that's a good. And this could be close. Yeah, he's gone. He's absolutely gone. I think that's the correct decision. The umpire, he knew it straight away. Good bit of bowling. So there is a wicket, and it does come right on cue. And Crichton, though he's had a few issues, Gideon, he does pick up a wicket. Nicely done. And just see this, just nips back, and the batter just playing down the wrong line. He wanted to be playing straight, trying to work it down the leg side. The umpire deciding that is going to go on to hit. So the finger goes up, and that is the end of Hancock. So Hancock will depart. LBW. And, not sure if that is the end of the over or is there one more to come. Yeah, it is the end. There's the signal there. The end of the power play. Just have a look at this again. Yeah, just nips back. Yeah, that's going to go. I think Corey often mentions that's the perfect delivery if he's going to hit the top of the stumps. That definitely was going to go on and hit the top of the stumps. So Hancock, he went a little bit quicker than what he did yesterday. So he's done okay for me, I think. And takes the score on to 22. And the first wicket goes down. And that's the key thing here, I think. That's one thing I think that perhaps if I've wanted to see a little bit more off when the batter's out there, just not have too much sort of what's the word I'm looking for, respect for your wicket. No team in this, so match number 21 here, this is, no team has been bowled out, and that tells me that they're valuing the wicket just a little bit too much. Some of the batters go out there, have a go, have a slog. Hello to Surich Yadav, and saying hello, miss your commentary. Well, I've missed being here. Charles Harrison on there as well. Hello, everybody on the chat. Short has to be put away. And where's this one going? Is it going to go all the way? It does go all the way. Bowl! Balle. Brrrr, Bukhari. Well, he's not wiggling. He's going thump. He's not going wiggle, wiggle. He's going boom, boom, boom. That one, well, that is the same as the number on his back. That is 6. Big hit. The first Maximo of the day. Lovely shot. And Bukhari, well, he's enjoying himself out there. It was a real short delivery, though, wasn't it, from Singh to get smashed away. So Bukhari, I said yesterday he did everything, didn't he? Did the dancing when he was catching, when he was bowling, when he was batting. Now, well, he's doing it again when he's batting. Bukhari, got to pitch it up. Does Singh. He comes again. Better delivery, better areas. Oh, the non-striker, the captain, Kabir Mirpuri, over commits, but gets sent back. So Mirpuri is a bit of an all-rounder. I know, look, he's not going to be able to bowl in this match. I don't know if he's going to keep wicket in the second, but he's keeping wicket. So they're going to miss his bowling. This is another one that gets sent away. Boom, shaka, lag gaya, ginna sona, ginna badda shaka. This is a lovely pickup. It really is. It's almost like Bukhari has decided that the ball is naturally going to swing into him because of the wind. He gets himself into position early and he dispatches it. That's a top shot, really is. And Bukhari looking to go big. Lovely shot. And hello, Rubel. How are you? Thank you for your compliments. Thank you, everybody. Look, it's always great to be back. It's always great to be travelling with the European Cricket Network to all of these lovely destinations and see. First time in Gibraltar. What a ground this is. Absolutely fantastic. Bukhari, this time he gets beaten. Good comeback from Harshdeep Singh. And I know that we have a lot of viewers, of course, watching via FanCode in the Indian continent. A lot of people watching from India. So I know that a lot of people, that means we'll be celebrating. It is kind of a holiday, as this one gets played away on the leg side in India. So celebrations in India today for Mahatma Gandhi Day, or Bapu. The day commemorates his death today, remembering his ultimate sacrifice to the nation, preaching his values of non-violence, unity and morality. So if you are celebrating the day of, well, what a legend he was, and how he certainly did change the way that the world is today. And we need more people like him, don't we, with what's happening around the world. It's Mahatma Gandhi, Bapu. Celebrations in India, probably around the world for him. And that really touches on to the next big day, that it is a school day of non-violence. Because of this Mahatma Gandhi story, it's a day that schools worldwide motivate tomorrow's citizens to find non-violent solutions to conflict. So if you are celebrating, happy, I don't know what you'd say, happy Mahatma Gandhi Day. Certainly enjoy yourself. Maybe eat a few laddus as well. James Stewart, hello to you. It's nice to have you on the chat. And give you a bit of a recap maybe after at the halfway point about the situation in Malta. I know that quite a few of you have probably been a little bit disappointed not to see more cricket here today. But don't worry, we're here to give you your fix of European cricket, and hopefully we'll make up for the cricket that didn't happen in Malta. But I'll give you an update on that a little bit later. And at the moment, this match is going quite nicely. Sloggers are 35 for 1, and Harshdeep has now completed his spell. So both Gideon Crichton and Harshdeep Singh are bowled out. And this is now time for Louis Bruce, the youngster, to come on to bowl, and such a talented player. Be interesting to see how he deals with this wind. He's more of a medium pacer, quicker bowler. So whether we'll make any changes and see how the wind deals with what comes out of his hand, but certainly hasn't performed to his potential as yet. Let's see how he gets on here. In comes Bruce. Oh, starts well. Really good delivery. Bukhari manages to drop the baton. A good start from the young man. I'm sure you can all hear a lot of noise in the background as well. That is the wind. I mean, we probably, maybe Andres again, you can just focus on some of the banners around the ground. And the one behind the wicketkeeper. Big swing and a miss from Bukhari. Liking the shot, liking what he's trying to do. He doesn't want to hang around. He doesn't want to get, there we go. Thank you very much, Andres. Yeah, that's how strong the breeze is. And I can assure you that that banner, James, Santiago, keep you cool. That banner has been cable tied down a million times. It just makes no difference. Classy shot, beautiful, elegant. Shows he's not just about the power. It's about a little bit finesse and placement, and he can run a little bit as well. Well, we know that. And good running, good cricket all round. The shot was good. Uses the pace of Bruce just to guide that to the third man area. Fielder does well, but look, throwing against this wind. I think if you're the batter, you got to decide. Look, every time the ball is going out the 30-yard circle, if you're not going to the boundary, you got to run because you're going to get your two. A little bit shorter, and this is played in the same area again, but he may have timed it even better. Oh, absolutely fantastic. That's what I like to see. Así me gusta. Que guay, que genial. What a stop that is from Lee Sims. Absolutely brilliant. That is top draw. And give that man a raise. What a great stop that is. Great bit of cricket. Once again, clever shot from Bukhari, but the fielder up to the task. Nothing's getting past me, he says. Excellent cricket. Once again in the same area. Well, I tell you what, give him a pay rise. Lee Sims there once more. Yeah, I mean, we are in Gibraltar. Gibraltar obviously is part of Great Britain. We know that. And real mixture of community here. About 30,000 people. All right, good luck. Good luck. Is the wind going to take this? It does. The wind takes this and it will go all the way. And Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shaka, yeah. Well, that's been hit long, hard, high. It goes all the way, says Guerreras. And on another day, this probably would have been gained into the hands of a fielder. The wind gets hold of this. Well, the same way, yeah, they're saying, you see the way that flag is blowing? Well, that's where that ball does, and they know it. They know that ball should never have gone for 6, but it does. And we are at the halfway point here. It is now 45 for 1. So, yeah, I was going to say about Malta. Look, Malta should have started here today, not here today, in Malta at the Marsa International Cricket Ground. But in Malta, similarly to what happened in Gib last night, a lot of heavy storms, a lot of heavy rain. And what that meant is that the pitch, certain parts of the pitch really did get badly damaged or water damaged. So the pitch hadn't drained well. There was a drainage issue. And in the interest of safety, and also bearing in mind they're going to be playing there for 4 weeks, so for the interest of safety to the players, and also the ground was really wet underfoot, the decision was made to postpone those matches. They will be played again. Malta will start tomorrow because I hear that it's been a lovely sunny day there today. So the match that everyone was looking forward to is Marta Day taking on the new team, Gozo Zami. Well, that one will be played again at a later date, and the other match, it was the Bujiga Blasters were going to be taking on Gozo as well. Go Gozo. I know there's a lot of Gozo fans. That also will be rescheduled. Well, I don't know what happened there. I don't know if we can catch the fielder. Well, have we got the fielder? There he goes. I tell you, it's windy. It is that windy. Oh, that's Carlos Espinosa. Oh, Carlos Espinosa. थोड़े परोठे खाया कर. थोड़ी जान होंगी है ना. You can't be eating cereals and fruit when it's this weather. You need a few aloo paranthas. That'll keep you on your feet. Well, we've seen it all today. When's the last time you've been in conditions like this where players are being blown over by the wind? Well, Bukhari, he's liking it because he's played some good wind-assisted shots so far. He's having a bit of fun. Having a spy at the captain. up in the air, and this one is going to go all the way as well. Balle, balle, balle. Manos arriba, Vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Bukhari is on fire. 6 number 3 to him as he moves to 31 and gets 37, beg your pardon. 6 number 4, 50 comes up in style, and Bukhari, well, he's saying, Rico, you were saying we might be a little bit short with batting. Well, don't forget me. Goes for another. This could be a chance, could it? No, it goes all the way. A one-handed attempt by the fielder, but Bukhari gets a little bit too much on this. It's been hit hard. It's been hit long. It goes all the way for 6 more. Well, Bukhari, he's taking them on and he's winning. Just take a look at that shot. Interesting fact there is Paddy Hatchman, if he had stayed on the boundary rope, I mean, he would have stood a better chance of catching it. That's easy to say, because out there you don't know where that ball is going to go. You probably think it's coming straight, dropping short, and next thing you know, it goes over you. Having by Bukhari, he goes again, and this one, gear, Shaka! Lagia! 6 more. Bukhari is having some fun. Well, Bukhari, Mr. Wiggle It. The Rock MJ is going big. 6 more to him. Well, he's making the most of these conditions, and I think the teams have to learn from this. This is one thing I think that entertainers will have to look at. That's the way to play. You've got to be trying to hit and work everything around onto the leg side. Bukhari intelligently takes the single, and he's patted so well as he brings up his 50. 50 comes up to Bukhari. Both Batanya Bukhari knew. He was saying to me that he was loving the commentary. His family were watching yesterday and they were loving it. Well, I tell you what, Jawad Bukhari, Mr. Rock MJ, wiggle. He's wiggled his way. No, he hasn't. He smashed his way to a 50. Both Batanya, Shaba. And Jawad Bukhari certainly doing the job for his team. Hey, listen, they're not called the sloggers for nothing, are they? And I'm sure Jawad Bukhari won't mind me calling him a slogger because, well, he's done the job for his side. This is one thing that I've been saying the couple of nights I've been here. We haven't seen too many batters take this approach. You've got to be brave. You've got to go for it. Excellent stuff. And hello to Julian Dawson and Stephen Cook as well. Everybody on the chat. Bukhari back on strike. Nicely played. And Sims, he's been very good there. No mistakes from him. Gets down. Gets the long barrier down. And Bukhari, 51, he moves on to. Over number 7 we're into here now. There we go. Now listen, one thing I tell you about Bukhari, I said to him yesterday, his dancing was epic. Well, he did it when he was fielding, he did it when he's bowling, he does it when he's batting. Show us, Andres. Here we go. Give it some. Oh yeah. He likes it. I reckon. You know what, Foots? Come on. Do you reckon I need to try and have a chat with him? Would you like me to have a chat with Bukhari? Let me know what you think on the chat. Shall I try and get a hold of him? If I can catch up with him, that is. Oh, wow, this nice looking shot. This time he plays out in the off. They'll want to come back for 2. Of course they will. You want to keep Bukhari on strike for as much as possible. Remember, earlier on I was saying that a score around about between 60 and 70 I thought would be a good score on a day like today. And, well, it looks like the sloggers are going to go beyond that. The 100, the score of 100 in this series, by the way, as Bukhari. It's a little bit lucky with that one. I think Bruce just taking the pace right off that. Yeah, the 100 has only been brought up on 4 occasions. Sloggers have done it twice. Rugby CC once. And I believe the Pirates once. That's it. Just 4 times a team score of 100. Sloggers. Can they make it a 5th time here? Short. And wide called. Bruce just trying to do something different here. Banging this one in. And yeah, good call. Miles, good fellow. It's behind the stumps. And also actually Miles is the captain of Entertainers today. Taking over from Avanish Pie. Just rotating things around. It's nicely played. Fielder gets down, gets the throw in. but Bukhari gets there. Really hear the wind blowing hard. Well, Charles Harrison is saying, Rico, yeah, do it, but I think you need to dance with him. Okay, I don't mind. Hello, Ivan, as well. Just noted Ivan on the chat. Oh, this is well struck and it's good placement as well. This is a really, really good shot. Liking this. Just look at the way he goes down on one knee. He says, Ale, Joka lag gaya. Wow, that is exquisite. Lovely shot. And I'm liking the pose. He's saying, oh, yaar, meri 2-3 photo are we kid today? Don't worry, we'll take a few pictures. Well, I tell you what, I know what he's had for lunch here today. Mera khayal hai na apna munda aloo paronte ke kha ke ta aaya lagda. Aloo paronte kha ke dahi de naal 2-3 laddu bhi khade lagde a. Bukhari partnership courtesy of Bukhari, who has now moved on to 58. So it goes past the 50 mark, and that's the wagon wheel for Bukhari. No guesses for where most of the 43 of those have come over cow corner. And well, maybe you'd probably give, I don't know, about 24 of those to the wind. Midpuri, been a bit of a spectator really, isn't he? But look, he's done what he needs to do. He just keeps getting Bukhari on strike. He tries to work that one away as well. Look, he can hit the ball pretty well as well. Don't forget, it was the 22 that he scored of 20 deliveries that against Rugby CC, which helped them to get a victory. Yesterday, he played a pretty decent role as well in the win against the Pirates. 15 not out of 13. So he can do this. He can hit it pretty hard. Talk about being hit hard. And that one has clonked the fielder. Makes a good stop. That's Matthew Whelan, who's out there. Nicely done. But Bukhari now does go on strike. Sims has been outstanding in the field. He deserves a wicket. Bukhari trying to hit this one a little bit too hard, takes his eye off the ball. We know that he's hit the ball well. The difference between this and some of the other hits that Bukhari's made is, watch the head. He's trying to hit it so hard, it takes his eye off the ball. Marni si tabatke when miss hogi. Get another chance. Sims just needs to pitch up a little bit. Look at the spray there, guys. Look at the spray. Well bowled, good. That's good bowling. Really good bowling. Yeah, you can see that spray coming in there. I mean, Bukhari must feel that he's in a car wash. Mind you, won't mind it. It probably is a little bit warm, actually. He's been doing a bit of running, been doing a bit of dancing. So he's probably quite liking the mist. They have them at the shopping centres, don't they? Now that's Gandhi. And it's a Gandhi ball, and it gets put away. Shaba, Shaba, ball Sigi Gandhi. Batke Mari Chaper, and it goes all the way to the boundary. Shakka lag gaya. 6 more. And Bukhari says Ale. Misses out on one, but he doesn't miss out on that one. Sim just goes a little bit too short. Bukhari is enjoying himself out there indeed. Wait for the next one. Bring it on, he says. Short again. In the air. Chance. Good luck if anyone is going to get there. Wicketkeeper searching for it, but it just keeps getting away from him. The wind has taken that away. Once again, on another day, that's an opportunity. But on a day like today, well, the wind catches hold of this, and look, it just keeps going, 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 going. And Bukhari. Fortune favours the brave, they like to say. And yeah, Bukhari showing the head definitely goes up there. Another thing that's going up is the score. 84 on the board here now. 8 overs gone. And Bukhari certainly leading the way. His captain will be very happy with what Bukhari's doing out there. And, a bit of a conversation. Thinking about who's going to be bowling the next 2 overs. It'll be pretty key. Wonder if Avinash will come back on as well. Bukhari courtesy of that miss hit. Works in his favour because he does stay with the strike. Slashed hard. And, partly stopped by Bruce. They'll want to try and come back, will they? You can see everybody on the slogger's bench saying, come on, go again, take another. There's Richards. Richards, well, yeah. Hey, look, the guys from Spring Productions are here at the ground. Richards and also Andres. Oh, they've got their work cut out. And Romans, run, on the Iba. Yeah, Romans as well. It really credit to them, and credit, of course, to the umpires as well. Sticking it out there. It's not easy at all. Our men in black. Goes up in the air and catch taken. Really good catch from Avinash Pai, and the Gibraltar international player makes no mistakes, and they get the wicket, they get the breakthrough. So, well, Bukhari, he goes. He was hoping to get a better contact here. He's got a fair bit of fortune hitting in that area, but this one, well, doesn't quite get under it enough. And Matthew Whelan, well, they had a bit of a debate about who was going to bowl the over. Whelan comes on and he takes the wicket of Jawad Bukhari. The Rock MJ has departed. He'll wiggle himself off, but not before he scored 66 and, of 31 deliveries. So well batted indeed, but it is Avinash Pai. So been captain in the side sometimes as well, but Miles, a good fellow behind the stumps, has taken over the captaincy for this one. Takes a good catch, and well done to Whelan. So now, well, look, taking that wicket could just mean that they could put the brakes on them here now. So, new batter makes their way out. I think Mir Puri, the captain, will just have a little word and say, hey, look, this is what we want to do. I think they'll already be very satisfied with the score on the board. And this one is on the pads, going for the LBW, but I would imagine this is being drifted all the way. Yeah, it's drifting now. Not that far away, though. It's a good shout, but umpire spot on. Not out is the decision. Umpires here been absolutely brilliant. I have to say, it's not an easy job at all. Umpire Sebastian and Gareth, gentlemen, well done. The man in black, and also the third umpire Michael, and the tournament referee Stephen Gooch. The work cut out here today, but doing an outstanding job. Well, this one almost a nutmeg. It goes through, doesn't go through Goodfellas though. Gets enough on it. The wind is howling big time. So, over just come to an end. Well bowled, you have to say, look, just 2 runs from it exactly. That is exactly what Miles Goodfellow, the captain of Antanas, needed. A good over there. 86 it is for 2. Whelan does the job for his captain. So, last few deliveries to come. Shout out to our team in Mumbai as well. That's our team, Rahul, Omkar, Pradihum and Jawad. Been working hard as well behind the scenes, and by the time they finish, it's quite often 3-4 in the morning. It will be a little bit earlier today. Of course, we started slightly earlier today, but tomorrow we'll go back to our normal time. So starting the first match at 7:30 local time, and the second match will be at 9:30. Last over then, and well, this is not the way to do it. Well, he wanted to get funky, didn't he, the captain, Kabir Muripuri? He wanted to get funky. He wanted to show us that he could play a few trick shots, but this one, well, is when it goes wrong. He just basically walks out the way of his stumps and lets the ball hit him. This is not the way to do it.
and gets this totally wrong, but credit to the bowler, gets the ball, Sims right up there. I told you he deserves a wicket, and I'm so happy that he gets it, and he actually plays it onto his stump. So, you know, I know that's a hit wicket in one way, but this is not hit wicket, this is smash the ball onto my stumps. So Kabir Mirpuri spent a fair bit of time out there, was good partnership together with Bakari, but he now has to go. He basically pressed the self-destruct button. He'll go for 6 of the 9 balls he faced. It will go down as bowled by Sims, even though he did smash the ball back to his own stumps. Well done to Sims. He's been outstanding in the field. Loved his effort. It's all about giving 100% for your team, and he certainly has done. Some of the stops he made out there on third man boundary were outstanding. So Sims gets the breakthrough, gets a wicket. He's hit well. You've got to run hard. You've got to take the 2 on here. Got to go 2. Yeah, I mean, they do eventually. There's hesitation, but he still will get. You see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. This is what I'm saying. Once the ball goes past the 30-yard circle, you've got to run, especially if you're hitting to the leg side. The wind is blowing this. The wind is blowing this way. So when you're fraying into this wind. Iba. Well, they even had time to sit, have a cup of tea with the digestive, and complete the second. Oh, great work. If he hits them, oh, unlucky. They've got to run. Iba. Adios, amigo. You got to go. Well, welcome to the races here as well at this Europa Point cricket ground. And a great bit of work once again from Sims. It's just a shame that he himself wasn't able to hit the stumps. But this is what it's all about. European cricket at its best. Great stop from Sims. He's been outstanding. Look, all he had to do was hit him. He couldn't, but don't worry, because here's the direct hit. Really well done. And Harshdeep Singh says, "Chuck the foot there. That one belongs to me." Somebody else that's maybe had an aloo paratha and a laddu or 2 as well. And, well, nicely done. So the wickets are starting to fall here now. And that score, well, like I said, at one point it looked like we were going to see that 100-team score beaten for only the 5th time in the series. It doesn't look likely now, does it? And good fight back this, really. But it was all about getting the wicket of Bakari. That's what they had to do. And once he went, well, Kabir Mirpuri, well, I don't know about Mirpuri. Heri Puri maybe, getting himself out. And now they're into batters that haven't really been able to perform so far. Garcia has a big swing and a miss. Just get the feeling here that if Sims can get a straight delivery in here, Garcia could be in a bit of trouble as well. Hancock at the other end hasn't got going either. Couple of balls to go. And once again, it's another swing and a miss. Just have a look at the head of Garcia here, Jonathan Garcia. He's not keeping an eye on the ball, losing his shape. He's drifting away down the leg side, has to go to the ball, gets one more chance. And well, this, I suppose you would call this the attempted scoop, would you? But it was a wide delivery, so he'll get another opportunity. It's another one on the board. Score moves to 89, and this time he'll get a wide. Yep. This time he's managed to get out of the way of it completely. He goes for the same shot, misses it, but the ball came past the leg stick. Come on, can Sims get a straight one in here? Pick up a second wicket? He does deserve it. Come on, everybody. But the camera, it's still there, don't know how. And it's up in the air, and oh, the catch goes down, unfortunately. They're still running, so Sims, maybe he should have had another wicket. But look, I'm going to say this again. It's Paddy Hatchman that puts it down. He had an opportunity to take an incredible one-hander earlier. You might see that in the highlights. But this one, I'm going to say it's a little bit more straightforward. But no catch out there is easy. The catch goes down. The batters, they do run a couple. I believe that would take the score into the 90s, so 92. And I believe that 92 is probably around about the average scores that we've been seeing here. So they've got themselves to a good score. And remember, I did say at the beginning, the sloggers, where are they going to find the runs from? Because they're missing a lot of key players with the bat. Well, that man there, Bakari, said, they're going to come from me. He did have the rub of the green. He did have a little bit of luck, but as they say, fortune favours the brave. This was another opportunity where he could have and more likely should have been gone, but he didn't. But he hung around. And it's just as well that he did because, well, what we wanted to see a Master Blaster here in Gibraltar. We wanted to see somebody take on the bowling and hit a few sixes. And, well, Jawad Bukhari pronte khake aaya, and he did hit 7 sixes and 2 fours on his way to 66 of the 32 deliveries that he faced. And, yeah, he knows it. Everybody knows it. A few of them were thanks to the gale force wind here as well. But he said, well, gale force wind, well, I've got a bit of force as well. But how about that? Wasn't it outstanding? Some of the fielding that we saw there, Lee Sims was superb. And I just love the fact that he was able to come back and have a bowl and pick up a couple of wickets as well. But Bukhari, well, he was a man hungry for sixes. And certainly was hitting the ball really well, but intelligent batting. He just knew what he had to do. That one there, maybe once again, I think perhaps Freddie Hatchman just perhaps should have been on the boundary if he would have got there. And there he goes. Oh yeah, wiggle, 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 wiggle it just a little bit. Bukhari bringing up these 50. Board Badaya, Jawad Bukhari, AKO Rock MJ. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Gets a half century. That's nice to see. And this one, well, is another one that on another day would have been a catch opportunity that would have been gobbled up, but not today. But finally, after hitting a few, there was one that he didn't quite get underneath it. Avanesh Pai, in these conditions, taking a very, very good catch indeed. And then once he went, well, the captain, well, he decided that he was going to hit this one so fine that he was going to hit it onto his own stumps. But they came back and came back well, did the entertainers, and stopped the sloggers getting to the score of 100, which would have been a real feat. There's a run out there, a good pick up and throw, and nicely done by Harshdeep Singh as well. And right towards the end, it's another opportunity, but this time one goes down again. Paddy Hatchman again. But again, like I say, it's not easy out there. The wind is gusting around all over the place. And look, guys and girls, once again, we have to give credit to everybody, not just that's here on the field of play, the two teams and all the players, but the umpires, the ECN crew, everyone is really up against the conditions here and doing a marvellous job. There's that scorecard. Jawad Bukhari, well, Mr. Wiggle It himself, 66. He smashed the ball to all parts. But really, if it wasn't for that, then you can see why I was saying that the sloggers were probably going to struggle to get to a score, but somebody had to step up to mark, and I think intelligent batting from Jawad Bukhari was exactly what they needed. With the bowling, look, all the bowling, it's difficult out there. It was always going to be difficult. Give credit to the bowlers, because bowling in, I tell you what, I wouldn't want to do it. And you know what amazes me about all of that, and this is where I think the sloggers should really give themselves a huge pat on the back. Extras, only 7. All of those wide, I think that is outstanding. In these conditions, folks, that is outstanding. So well done. Going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Sloggers, 92 on the board, so 93 required by the entertainers. And I reckon that something like Avanesh Pai has to go big. And maybe Louis Bruce can show us what he's made of as well. Going to leave you with that wagon wheel of Jawad Bukhari. Both Badaya Bukhari no apni half century puri kar li, 66. Join me, Rika Full, as we resume this match number 21 in around about 10 minutes time. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Europa Point Sports Complex here in Gibraltar. And if you didn't already know, if you're not been following, if you're just joining us, well, first of all, welcome. And welcome to the night shift, I should say, part of the European Cricket Network, even though today, unfortunately, because of the ground conditions in the Marseille International Ground in Malta, we weren't able to get you the 4 matches during the day. But we are giving you those matches in the evening. So I know you've been waiting patiently to see some European cricket. But, we haven't disappointed, though the weather is throwing everything at us. Well, the players, well, they're being hard, they're being rocks. Well, we're in Gibraltar, it's all about the rock, isn't it? Well, those players there are hard as rocks, aren't they? And certainly are playing in such very difficult conditions. But it looks like we're going to make it of a really good match here. The Sloggers, thanks to the man who's got the ball, thanks to the Rock MJ, to Mr. Wiggle 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 Bukhari. He made a fantastic 66 of just 31 deliveries. The next highest score was from Matthew Hancock, who made 9, the other opener. So you can see just how important his innings were in getting them to that score of 92. So he's put them in a good position, but look, they need to get a couple of early wickets. And one man that they really want to see the back of is Avinash Pai. He's starting to show just why he is regarded as a very dangerous player. And just, well, once again, he is playing international cricket for Gibraltar, so we know all about his capabilities. Well, that's not a good start, and that one escapes Kabir Mirpuri. That's the other thing that I want to look at here. Now, Kabir Mirpuri has been the leading wicket taker for his side, the Sloggers. Now, he's behind the stumps. He's taken 9 wickets. He's right up there as the leading, well, not just the leading wicket taker for his side, but he's the leading wicket taker in the series so far. Got 9 wickets. Best was 3 for 6 against the Pirates, but he's having to keep wicket here, so they're going to be without him. So it's extremely important that all the other bowlers bowl well. Just doesn't feel right about this. Not going to be easy. Well, Jawad Bukhari, he was making the bowlers pay as they struggle with the conditions. Now he's knows what it feels like because he's having to do the bowling. Gets this one right though, good comeback from him. Really got to work hard to get this ball outside the off stump. I think that's the key here. I think as a bowler that you're looking at an imaginary set of stumps to the left of the actual stumps and then allowing the wind to do its job. That's what Bukhari has to do. But one thing I'll tell you now, if he gets a wicket, look out for the celebrations. It's well bowled, well played as well by Avinash Pai. Is very quick on his feet and gets to the pitch of that pretty quickly. Nicely bowled. Bukhari running into that wind, and that wind is blowing, if when you look at it from the bowler's end, from left to right. It's really blowing into that square leg mid-wicket area. And that's why you see a lot of the batters are going to try and take that area on exactly the way that Bukhari himself did. Paddy Hatchman into the side, hasn't played as many matches as some of the other players, but he starts with 105 runs in this series so far. 31 was his highest score in against the Sloggers. So he is a bit of a thorn in the side for them. He plays this nicely outside the offside. And an interesting way to stop the ball. Oh man, well, I can't tell you who that is. Not from looking at him anyway. He's well covered up, but the number gives it away. Luke Collado makes the stop. Just a single to Hatchman. Avinash Pai batting a long way outside of his crease. Now once again going for the big shot. LBW appeal. And not out, correct call. Going down the leg side. See, watch this ball move. Look where it starts. Yeah, missing the leg stick there. But you can see what Avinash Pai is trying to do. Trying to work that ball around. And if you didn't hear me earlier, just an update. I know a lot of people disappointed that there was no 4 matches from Malta today. Keeping more after this delivery. Bukhari. And this is picked up beautifully. That's a lovely shot. 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's all about the timing and using the pace from Bukhari. Bukhari once again just struggling. You can see the shape of that ball, the seam, just how much it's swung. Usually You can see Bakari manages to get that to go straight on, swings onto the leg side, gets into a perfect position, puts it away. First boundary of the innings for the Entertainers, and it's 10 off the first, exactly where they want to be. So yeah, just once more, a bit more on the update on Malta. So Malta today we're supposed to be playing the new team, Gozo Zalmi, and Bujigo Blasters were going to take on Goza. So it was going to be a double helping of teams from Goza today, but unfortunately because of ground conditions and drainage issue at the ground, because a lot of overnight rain and storms in Malta last night, the pitch was not fit to play on. A decision was made that it was unfit, it was dangerous, it would have been dangerous to the players. So no cricket for Malta today, but that will resume tomorrow. This one's to be nicely played. It's a lovely shot from Avinash Pai. Chases on for the fielder. And Avinash Pai, that is his preferred shot. Chased hard. Jonathan Garcia chases it hard and gets the throw in. Yeah, Avinash Pai, very good cutter of the ball. I think you want to be bowling so that he's getting him to try and drive the ball. That's what you want to be trying here. Hancock, it's well bowled, better delivery. That tidies it up himself. Hancock had a good day yesterday, didn't he? In the victory against the Pirates. 3 for 10, earned him the Player of the Match award. So yeah, so Malta will start tomorrow, weather permitting. Short. Avinash Pai misses out on this one, and this one was a bit of a freebie, but it makes too much room and doesn't get enough contact. So tomorrow we will see Suhi United take on the Royal Strikers. They'll be playing the first two matches at the Marseille International Ground in Malta, and then Masita Warriors take on Marseille themselves, Marseille the home side, and also 3 times champions. Can they make it 4 on the spot? Sliced up in the air, chance. Great effort from the fielder, diving forward, and Jonathan Garcia again in the action. Does really well here. I'm liking that. He wants to try and get there. And probably see him just coming into the camera here. Gets the dive in. Great work again from our production guys here from String Production. Andris, great work there on the replay there. Good effort. It's well bowled, and Avinash Pai, well, he couldn't go across the line to this one, could he? Hancock bowling well. Just showing again, demonstrating again just why he's so difficult to get away. As, you can see once again the spray there to the umpire Sebastian Maynard, and Gareth Gomez doing a fantastic job. Sebastian was telling me in the interval that it's so difficult for him as well. I mean, wearing glasses, he's having to clean his glasses all the time because of that spray. So you can imagine it's a bit difficult for the batters as well. This is a quick look at the standings here. Pirates on the top, but you can see all the other teams, Sloggers, Rugby CC, Entertainers, all on 8 points. So an opportunity for one of these two teams, if they can win 2 matches in the spin here, to really start to put a bit of a distance between the top 2 and 3rd and 4th. But still a long way to go in this match. Evenly poised, good over there. Hancock just a 5 from it, 15 without loss. Great to see a lot of people following on the chat. Chris Smith is on there, one of the moderators. Do a fantastic job, all the moderators. Avinash just defends this as Bakari continues. Like he says, if you're liking what you see, get involved, subscribe, give us the thumbs up, let us know you like it, tell your friends, tell your family. Number of ways also you can stay in touch with the European Cricket Network, ECN.com, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter and TikTok. We're there. This is a lovely shot straight down the ground. The chase is on. Probably hasn't got the legs to go to the boundary. Nice technique in the fielding there from Ryan Hancock. There's 2 runs, but good shot this from Avinash. He knows that there's no fielder out there in the long off position. More protection on the leg side because of the conditions, because of the wind. Yeah, so do get in touch with us. But yeah, I mean, your feedback is everything to us. If you're liking what you see, let us know. There goes, big step across. And wow, the finger's gone up here. Well, the finger goes up. It's and the umpire decided this is going to go into hit. I mean, he comes a long way down. Let's have a look at it again. I mean, the ball, let's see here now. Wow, it had a long way to go, and I have to say that I think he's a little bit unlucky there. I think the ball had a lot of work to do, and my suspicion is it may have just been missing leg, but look, it's one of those umpire's call, and the umpire has to decide, and it looks like Sebastian Maynard there deciding that that is probably going to go on and maybe clip the leg stick. So the finger goes up, and that's a huge wicket. As Bukhari gets the breakthrough, and you can see there was a little bit of surprise there from Avinash Pai, but he does have to go. 7 is what he ends up with. You see it here again. And is he going to do his little dance? Yeah, oh yeah, there he goes. Hi, hi, hi. Oh yeah, Shaba, Shaba. A bit of Bhangra style there. If you can have a look at that again a bit later. Oh, kitna ek glassy peely, hun Bhangra pon lappya. Liking it. Now this is turning out to be the Jawad Bukhari show at the moment. I told you, if he gets a wicket, he's going to be doing a little bit of dancing. He gets a big wicket. Does Bukhari. He ain't done yet, is he? Louis Bruce. Going to be a little bit tentative, the young man. Didn't really have the best of outings last time with the bat. Got a first baller as well. That was LBW when he was rocking back on the back foot. So, you see, he's very different to Avinash Pai. Avinash Pai, long way outside of his crease. Louis Bruce well inside. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's a really good delivery. He bowled one yesterday, actually, which drastically moved the other way. This one, there it is again. That's the wrong one that he bowls. Outfoxes a lot of the batters, and he gets it in the right position as well. Well bowled. Chris Smith saying, yeah, a little bit unlucky there. And also Ivan. Hello, Ivan. Nice to have you. We're just thinking, yeah, Ivan think the same as me, thinking that the ball probably had a lot to do, probably was going to miss. Maybe, can't say for sure, maybe. But the umpire, look, one thing we will say is the umpire's in the right position. And if the umpire thinks he's going to hit, he's got to give the decision. Gets away with that one, does Bukhari. It's going to be hard work here now for entertainers with Avinash Pai gone. But can young Louis Bruce show us what he's made of? Remember, played in the ECL 22 as well for the Kapui Giants. Plays this one away. We'll go to the man at third who fields it. A single taken, end of the over. So power play is completed. It finishes with the score 19 for 1. So Avinash Pai is the batter that had to go. He went for 7 of the 10 balls that he faced, and Bukhari very well bowled, just 13 off his 2 overs, and picks up the important wicket of Avinash. And you can see that at the moment things are not going in the direction that the entertainers want them to go. Chris Smith saying they can still do it. Of course they can. I'm not writing them off. Yeah, they can still do it. All you need is somebody to go out there and, well, get a bit of fortune going his way. A bit like, and do what Jawad Bukhari did. Just be brave, be aggressive, time the ball well, and let the wind do its work. Gary Turnabone coming on to have a bowl here now. GTB. It's going to be bowling to Bruce. Just takes his time. Get his guard right. As that wind just doesn't let up, does it? Blowing heavily here. So here we go. Flight set up. So nicely played away with Bruce, and just getting back onto ball just a few times like that. I mean, okay, it's not going to the boundary, but it just gets the confidence flowing. Remember, he had that golden duck the other night, so he's got a few runs now, got a couple of runs to his name, starting to feel a little bit more confidence. You've still got Matty Hatchman out there. Remember, we've seen him score good runs. This has been well hit. He's a powerful man, isn't he? Wasn't able to find the gap here. I think he was trying to get this in between the man at mid-wicket and the mid-wicket inside the circle, and the one who's on the boundaries a little bit wider. He was trying to find the gap there, but wasn't able to get his wrist involved. This one is up in the air. Will it go to the fielder? And just dropped short. The man that we were just talking about tidies it up. That's Matthew Hancock. Yeah, didn't quite get hold of this and just dropping short. Great effort, but good stop. And I'm liking the backing up there as well from the fielder that's on the boundary, just making sure that he's covering him in case it goes through. Full toss, being well hit. The umpire having to take a bit of evasive action. The fielder perfectly positioned. Go straight to him. This is maybe the difference so far at the moment. These sort of deliveries, Jawad Bukhari was putting them over the rope and getting the boundaries, where Antanas, they same similar sort of deliveries. For example, that last one, a full toss, but just a single, not a boundary. So not really getting underneath the ball and getting the elevation that they need in. And this played away. Just another single, so a little bit tiki-taka, tiki-taka. A good over from T. Dunabone just gets 7 from it. So the score moves to 26 here now. Like for like, at the end of 4 overs, Sloggers were 35 for 1. So 35 for 1 to 26 for 1. So not that far behind. Yes, Chris Smith was saying. Chris Smith also saying to me, when you get a chance, have a look at some of the airport landings here in Gibraltar. Well, the one thing about Gibraltar is that when you come over from Spain, the actual border control, you're actually crossing over the runway. It's a fact, it's a runway. It's a runway, it's a road. So if it's a plane coming in, obviously you can't cross because you're actually going across the runway. But yeah, you go across the runway. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Chris Smith. And our driver, Adrian, who was bringing us in, he was saying that you can look up a few Monarch airline landings. Monarch no longer around. But he said some of them were scary. Well, this one is pretty scary as well. And it will just... Oh, no! Well, stronger together we talk about. Let's hope they're okay there. That looks like that is Bukhari that collides. But he's okay. He's all right. Come on, do us a little dance. Well, Bukhari normally wiggles it a little bit. But he's not wiggling it. He's got to rub it. Come on, rub it. Well, stronger together. But look, they're all right. So there he is. Come on. He's okay, but this one I think we want to have a look at this again. I think it just bounces before the boundary. Bukhari giving the thumbs up, saying I'm okay. But, let's just have, I don't know if you've got this again. I think it just, this, yeah, he's saying it's 4, and I seem to agree. I think it probably does just bounce before, but the two, Bukhari collides there with Matthew Hancock, but they're okay. Nobody wants to see a nasty accident. This one, it's a really good shot. This is going to be 4 more, I think. Yeah, it is. Back-to-back boundaries. A lovely shot. And Louis Bruce, like I said, you know, it's sometimes just a couple of singles and then the confidence flows. And that's a really nice shot. Inside out. Perfect timing all along the deck. 4 runs. Classy shot from a very good batter. So, Ryan Hancock sees the first 2 deliveries that he's bombed go to the boundary. And this one's a little bit short, gets worked away. Now, this is where I think I would be really trying to take to, because of that wind, every time the fielder is fielding it on the leg side, when you're throwing it from the boundary, you're throwing it against the wind. So I think you really have to push hard there. Hancock now to Hatchman. Slices it, doesn't really time it well, and the fielder, he could have dived, and this ball could have gone past him, and that's poor, but Geek, but he does okay. The ball doesn't race past, so gets the stop in. Ryan Hancock now. Once again to Bruce. Bruce starting to open up. Down the leg side, not a good delivery. It will be a wide. A good stop from Kabir Mirpuri. So far, you'd have to say that having him standing in as the captain, of course, for this match, having him behind the stumps hasn't really been an issue. Width is maybe another, it is, and that's a good call as well from Hatchman to makes that into 2 wides. Difficulty for Ryan Hancock. First a wide down the leg side and then overcompensates, goes outside the off. Now, those of you that know me well will know that I'm old school. I like to work with pen and paper. This one has been picked up and it will go all the way. Bole, bole, bole. Ginna sona shuka lagya. That's a lovely shot. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Manos arriba, Vitro. Seis carreras. What a lovely shot that was. The timing was beautiful. And they've missed him a few times, haven't they, Antanas? Hasn't been able to play all the matches. And, well, both batters now starting to get going. Good partnership developing. Not a good delivery. Intelligent batting from Hatchman. He knows this one is never coming back. Takes the wides. Ended up being an expensive over now. The first magical over seen in Gibraltar. Don't know how many there've been. Charlie will know that. Charlie Hunter did a marvellous job starting this off down the ground. No fielder back there, and this one is going to be very, very close. And the fielder, well, probably had the opportunity to stop it in the end, but well, I think this is a foot fail from Paul. Went for the big shot, didn't get it right, and you see here the ball slows down. Watch the foot. Well, it's an own goal, isn't it? It's an own goal, a half volley, and puts it into his own net. Hello, cricket lovers, wherever you're tuning in from. Welcome to this, the Europa Point cricket ground here in Gibraltar. I hope you're enjoying the cricket so far. I just want to say a big hello to everyone, and also look, take this opportunity to say a big well done to everybody around here that has made the cricket here possible. It's not easy conditions. It's not easy conditions, so look to everybody working and at the ground here, everyone from the Federation, the umpires, outstanding work from you, and also Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, our production guys, Spring Productions, and the cameras are playing all over the place. And they're just doing an outstanding job. I know Richard was out there with me filming the intros as well, and that intro, by the way, a few times he got blown away, I'm telling you. And young Manav, who was helping me get some of my warmer clothes on. Well, there was one point when he was blown away. He was supposed to be coming towards me. He was going backwards. That's how strong the wind was. There's not a lot off Manav. I keep saying that he needs to eat more. He tells me that he is. Samir, is he? I don't think he is. Samir, of course. Samir Nayak, his father, always tells me he is eating more. Well, I don't see it. But look, yeah, well done to everyone. And of course, the European Cricket Network crew as well. Mars Baiji, Shubnam Jot Singh, Jason, all doing a fantastic job here. Working very, very hard to make things happen. And Manav as well, I've already mentioned. Well done, everybody. Great team effort. Well, it goes for another up and over shot, and this one will go to the boundary as well. Yes, it does. It's a good shot. Look, I'm liking the way that they're approaching this here now with Paddy Hatchman and Louis Bruce. They're basically saying, well, okay, we can see the field that's been set because of the shots on the leg side, but, you know, there's no long off, so they've gone in that area a couple of times, and the big effort being made by Hatchman to get the ball in that area. Now, finally, the long off goes back. So let's see what the change is here. Well, this time we'll go to Bukhari, just the fielding, just a single, but both batters now are in pretty good steam. So this is looking good. Remember, tomorrow we've got matches in Malta, Suhi United taking the Royal Strikers to start off with. Big swing and a miss. Good take. Let's have a look at this. This is really well done. Yeah, nicely done. And Bruce does well to keep his foot down. And the second 2 matches will be Masita Warriors taking on Master. That's the cricket that will be happening in Malta tomorrow. Of course, Vinny Sandhu and Corey Ruckers are there. And they're looking to get started. And nice to have both those guys back from their breaks. I know Vinny Sandhu is rearing to get going again. No cricket there today because of issues with the ground, with the drainage, but I think everything should be sorted out for tomorrow. And remember, you'll get a double helping. 4 matches during the day from the Master International Cricket Ground, and then we come back to this Europa Point ground. This one is up in the air, swirling around. Somebody's got to put a name onto it. As well caught. And Kabir Mirpuri, the captain, takes the catch, does really well. Not easy these. I was talking about Vinny. Vinny, of course, it's been a wicketkeeper for many, many years, will tell you when you're wearing the helmet and they go up in the air like that, you've got to try and find it first. And in blustery conditions like this, I think Kabir has done very well. And as soon as it goes up, where is it? Finds it, stays focused on it, puts his name on it. And Christian Barbar says, okay, it's all your skip. And they get the breakthrough. Very important breakthrough as well, because that partnership was establishing pretty well. So it is the end of Bruce, who gets 16 to his name before he has to go. 16 of the 14 balls that he faced. But a good catch there from Kabir. And the breakthrough finally comes at the end of that, the 6th over. So 57 for 2. Very evenly poised, of course. A lot now depends on Paddy Hatchman. He needs to keep going. He's on 25 at the moment. So new batter comes in. So well bowled by Gary Turner. Bone gets the wicket, gets the breakthrough. Over number 7. And he's being bowled by Christian Babar. And well, Christian Babar looks like a man that is missing his skis, doesn't he? That's what he's missing. Where's the skis? Babar. Well, this one could be close, you know. Well, I'd like to see this again. I wonder if there's any bat on this. It looked pretty straight. I'd like to see this again. Is there any bat on this? It's worth a call. Let's have a look. It's pretty straight and... Nah, going down leg. Good call. I thought it was straighter than it was. Down the ground again from Hatchman. And will they try and take the 2? They do. Risky opportunity. And, well, if this was a direct hit, he was a goner, Whelan, and he would have gone without even facing a ball, but he takes it on. And you can see opportunity. And also, got to say that if Barber was able to take it cleanly, he could have done the job himself. But Hatchman wants it. 2-2 is the shout from the entertainers. Good stop, good fielding. Gets down, gets dirty for his side. Gets wet as well. In comes the throw. And doesn't want to touch it with his hands again. He said last time it stung. I'm not doing it again. हाथ नहीं मिलाने बहुत सट लग दिया उंगलां नूं मैं अपनी उंगलां नहीं तोड़नियां. Fair enough. Hatchman is the key here, isn't he? 30 off 20 balls wide, but he plays it. And we'll probably need to try and make 2 again. Well stopped. In comes the throw. Yeah, decided to play for it. I mean, he could have elected to leave that one. Very, very important for the Sloggers to try and pick up this wicket. And this time he does leave it, so he does get the wide this time, Hatchman. Whelan's joined him out there. And at the moment you can see that his plan is to try and keep Hatchman on strike, even if it meant him sacrificing himself. Well, this one will be called a no ball. The umpire's on it straight away. It doesn't catch the pitch at all. So free hit coming up here now. So the license to go the full Monty. And puts his hands on his hips and does the double teapot. Ivan B making a good point on the chat. Yeah, we want you involved. We like you involved, but keep it clean. Keep it healthy. Oh, well, this one is going to be another no ball. It was a free hit. Now, he's disappointed here because there's an opportunity, really, for Whelan to smash this away. He misses out on it. And when you see something like that, I mean, it wasn't dangerous in terms of pace. This one has been hit pretty well, and that's going to be 4 runs. That's 4 runs, and you'll see this straight away. He puts 1 foot outside the field of play, and he's in contact with the ball. Have a look at this, and it's the bounce. There's that foot. Yeah, that's for cuatro carreras, and yeah, that's not a good look for the fielder out there. I'm not talking about his headgear. There he is there, the guilty man. He's trying to hide himself. But yeah, that will be 4. Also is the end of the over. So these two coming together at the right time. So, look, just talking about the chat, I mentioned about the moderators. The moderators are always bringing us some, I like to say the moderators are always bringing us some cheer. And by that I mean they keep it clean, healthy, entertaining, enjoyable, and most importantly of all, respectable. And on that note, these two teams are going to go battle tomorrow. Well, they should have gone battle today, actually. So ignore that. That was match 1. Unless I've been misinformed and they're going to play those matches tomorrow. That could be the case. But, this one is another one that probably could have been a wide. It's Garcia that is coming on to bowl now. 73 for 2. It's the end of the over. That one's been played really well and well fielded. That's the way to do it. Hit down the ground. Hit pretty well, and it will be 4 runs. Hit really well indeed. That's a really, really good shot. Look at the footwork here. Comes down, keeps his head and body nice and straight. That's the secret behind that shot. And Matthew Whelan, well, now he knows it's time for him to get going as well. And nicely played again this time. Are they going to push for 2? Just a single taken this time. Single. Entertainers. Run a ball now. Run a ball. Need a wicket here. The Sloggers. And yeah, they're just got to. It's 2. Oh, well, it's. Oh no! Please don't show that again. I think I made a boo-boo. Well, poor butt geek gets this completely wrong, and the pressure was on because he knows the batters are wanting to take 2, so he just takes his eye off the ball, and well, though he gets his hands to it, it ricochets and goes for 4. Cuatro carreras. That's a massive bonus. Really puts him in the driving seat here now, and that will help. It's a wide. And I was focused on the fact that one thing that the Entertainers did really, really well is control the wide. Only 7 they gave away, but there's 14 extras already here. Combination of wides, no balls. The Entertainers down the ground again. That same player. How will he get on this time? And well, they may want to have a look at this again, just about where Paul's feet were. I think he's okay. I think he had his legs up in the air. I think the match officials maybe just checking this. Let's have a look. I mean, he does really well because the ball is skidding across pretty wet. He's sliding. Keep an eye on those feet now. Do they make contact? And well, that's going to be 4. I think that's going to be 4 runs. Oh, that's so unfortunate from poor butt geek. Really unfortunate. Does really, really well there. He's unlucky. I know it's not raining here, but the spray that's coming off the sea is making the ball wet. The ground is going to be wet. You can see that Paul, he slid around there. Great effort to stop it, but not able to. It's going to be 4 more. So Entertainers, they are almost there, and they should or could wrap it up in this over. As you see, it's 88 for 2. They've got 12 balls to come, and they need 5 runs. It's hit well, and the chase is going to be on, but I don't think anybody's going to get there. That's 4 more, and that will tie the scores now. So Entertainers, they've kept their nerve, haven't they? They didn't. The start was slow, and Chris Smith, he was right on the money when he said it's not over yet, and he was absolutely right. It's been a good display from the Entertainers, but that will seal it. That's going to be the end of the game. The no ball will do it, and it goes all the way. So, well, the one thing the wicketkeeper will be happy about is that those 4 byes are not going to count on his name. The no ball and game done. So it is victory for the Entertainers, and didn't they do well? I think they held the nerve really well. I think good knock from Paddy Hatchman, 41 of 21, and Matthew Whelan, I like the way his approach was when he went out there. It was all about trying to give Paddy Hatchman the strike, but then when he got his opportunity to play some shots, he did. But very, very good knock there from Paddy Hatchman. 5 fours and 1 6 to his name, and Whelan, well, he hit 3 fours himself and just accelerated when he had to. Well, this was a great effort earlier on, and it's always nice to see in these conditions players find themselves around Jonathan Garcia. And this one, well, I think Evan Aspire was a little bit unlucky. Ale, bangada, ball. And, well, that was the man of the moment at the moment was Buhari, Charwood. And then it was stronger together there as they collided. But fortunately, that Matthew Hancock and both he and Charwood were okay. Nobody wants to see an injury. But we thought for a moment that with Avinash Pai going that things might slow down, but they didn't, because well, I think the knock there from Paddy Hatchman was top draw, really was. 41 of 21. We know that he's a key player, and they certainly have missed him. Well, poor, but he certainly did have a few issues out there. I mean, he tried his best, he gave 100%, but the ball kept on beating him to the boundary. This was a good catch from the captain, getting the wicket off Louis Bruce, who himself, he'll be happy with his contribution as well. He didn't hang around, he played some good shots. He went for 16 of 14, and well, then that was an opportunity where Whelan could have gone early, but like I say, for me, he played the perfect role, Whelan. He gave the support that Paddy Hatchman needed, and got his team over the line. This one, well, this was the unfortunate one. He slid, hits his hands, goes to 4, and then there was a tremendous effort later on. The same man again, it's our man Paul sliding, just really, really well to get there, but unfortunately the foot just touching the rope as it goes to the boundary. And this one leveled the score, and then that was the Gundy ball. No ball, it was too high, and also went all the way to the boundary as well. But by then it was all down. There's Mars Baiju, Wolfie there in the background as well. Mars Baiju doing a great job here, as well as the others on the European Cricket Network crew here. Shubhnav Jot Singh and Manav Nayak and Jai Sin, all here, part of the crew, doing a great job. Nice to see Marzi there as well. But this is the scorecard, and the Entertainers, well, they continue their good form. That's 3 on the spin now for them. Remember, they beat Rugby CC, they did double over them, and on that occasion it was Avinash Pai who made all the difference. But today, in this one, Paddy Hatchman really well batted by him, 41 of 21. Look at the bowling figures there. I think that one over from Ryan Hancock, that was the expensive one. That one went magical. 24 came off it, and then he couldn't really recover from it. And Christian Barber, he went for 19 in the end there as well. So though they did start well, they did contain the Entertainers. to early on. The power play was only 19 from it, but then once Hatchman got going, there was no stopping him, and I think the support there from Matthew Whelan was very good as well. So it is first blood, if you like, to the Entertainers. They get the victory. But Sloggers, we know they're a gutsy team. They did this yesterday. They lost the first match against the Pirates, but they came back strong in their second one. So certainly already looking forward to that match. But you can see there what the Entertainers have done is they have now broken away from the 8 mark. We had 3 teams on 8 points, so they're broken away with that victory. They've been looking to see if they can do the double over the Sloggers and just get within grabbing distance of the Pirates as well. But like I say, the Sloggers, they always find a way to bounce back. That match number 22, is coming up in around about just under 20, or just over, I should say, 20 minutes time. So join me, Rico Full, and the rest of the crew here in Gibraltar at this magnificent, windy, damp, but still magnificent Europa Point Sports Complex. We'll be right back in about 20 minutes for the second match between the Sloggers and the Entertainers. And I know it's time for me to grab a hot cup of cocoa, maybe with a little bit of something a little bit stronger in it, just to keep me warm, and an opportunity for you as well. Put the kettle on, maybe get yourself a little snack, but come right back, because there's more action, entertainment and excitement, and maybe a little bit of fun to come your way in the second match between these two. Join us in around 20 minutes time.
Miles Goodfellow, the captain of Antanas, winning the toss and deciding to bat first. I think it's the correct thing to do. His batters have already shown that they're in good form. They want to put the runs on and put the pressure on the sloggers. Look, I know a lot of you want to see some of the key players perform again, but a lot of you want to see the internet sensation yesterday, the man who was doing all the dancing. I call him the Rock MJ. Of course, it's Jawad Bukhari. Jawad Bukhari, please join me. In he comes. Aha, aha, aha. I like it. Listen, you showed us how to catch yesterday. You showed us how to bowl. You showed us how to dance. Today, you showed us how to bat as well. Good knock from you. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
Bod Banaya made a really nice 50-66 in the end. Some wind-assisted sixes. A lot of wind-assisted sixes. But look, unfortunately, ending up on the losing side. Can you come back and win this one?
Yeah, we're going to try. We're going to have fun. You know, it's not so good conditions. And we're down a few key players. But yeah, we're going to come out here, you know, singing and dancing.
Well, I know you can't stand still, so I'm going to go to the commentary box and get ready for the next match, and you're going to do your thing. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Jawad Bukhari, also known as the Rock MJ. Take it away, wiggle it, wiggle it. Hi, 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 shaba, shaba, kinna, sona.
All right, sloggers to call.
Tails.
Tails to call. It's heads. All right, good luck, guys. All the best. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate. Thank you, mate.
Hello, welcome back. Yeah, it was great to have Jawad Bukhari there, and also just seen there that the coin toss, so it will be, as I said, it's going to be the Antanas that are going to have a knock first, and looking forward to this one. And maybe, I think a lot of you, once again, are looking forward to some of the celebrations from Jawad Bukhari. And what a nice man he is as well, always smiling, and well, always dancing as well. So it's great, and it's great to have some of these characters of European cricket. So I hope you all enjoyed that little bit of Jawad there. Conditions here haven't changed too much, to be honest. It's still windy, it's still quite blistery as well. And just to once again, come on folks, let's hear it for both sets of players in these teams, from the sloggers and the Antanas, and also for the umpires. The umpires for this one is going to be Sunil Chandirani and also Gareth Gomez, and done a great job, the men in black, and also the third umpire, as well as the tournament referee Stefan Gooch. And huge shout out, of course, to the production crew here as well, to Andres, to Richard, and also to Romans as well, doing a wonderful job under very, very difficult circumstances. The wind is very strong. It's practically gale force. Okay, the bat versus ball here is putting Antanas 92 to 80 in this one. So expecting the Antanas to do the double, well, they would love that, because that puts them within catching distance of the Pirates, and also means that they continue this good form that they're in at the moment. Well, there's our man Bukhari. He's got his beanie back on again. Well, there, takes it off. Says, I'm not going to bowl with me bikini. Here you go. So, no, did I say bikini there? Did I say? I think I did, you know. I think I said I'm not going to bowl with my bikini. Of course, I mean beanie. This certainly is not bikini weather. Not that I think that Jawad Bukhari would wear a bikini. You never know with him. He's a good sport. He probably would, you know, if I asked him to. But anyway, here he is. Here we get ready to go. Hello to everybody on the chat. No doubt they're going to have a laugh and a joke about that one. But hey, here you go. We're going to blame it on the cold weather. Got brain freeze. Welcome back, everybody. The FanCode European Cricket T10 night series here, and at this. But it's a beautiful setting, this ground. Here comes the first delivery from Jawad Bukhari, who is not wearing a bikini, just to clarify that. And probably, well, I don't know, probably never has worn a bikini. He won't mind me asking him that. Anyway, runs on the board straight away. So it's Paddy Hatchman, and he's out there with Louis Bruce. Bukhari. Good delivery, good bit of bounce, but nicely played by Bruce as well. Just getting his confidence back, the young man. I remember saying the start of the day that he's somebody that could do with a a little bit of confidence. Iggy Higgins, hello, evening. Rico, he says, looks a bit chilly. A bit chilly. Yeah, it is chilly. It's a bit windy as well. It's well clubbed, but it doesn't find the gap. The field set similarly to the first match by the Sloggers. So we've got to mid-off. He's inside the circle. 2 men on the leg side inside this power play. Starts to whip this away, and wide ball signalled. Just going too much down the leg side there, Bakari. Yeah, so you got almost like stuck a very wide long on and a mid wicket in the catching position there. Nice looking shot, well timed as well. From Bruce, will take the single. Liking this from Louis Bruce, that's more his style, you know. I mean, there's some batters that go out there and you'd expect them to hit the ball big and go for the big shots. Louis Bruce, I think he's a stroke player, and I think you get there's a place still for stroke players in this format of the game. You don't have to be just a brutal hitter or slogger. This one's been thumped away, well fielded, not easy at all. Trust me, folks. I mean, I've been out there. I was out there in the interval there briefly as well. The breeze, can't call it a breeze, can I? The gale, it's very strong. It literally takes you off your feet. It really does. And then with that, you got the spray coming in from the sea as well. Not easy conditions. Steps into this one. Louis Bruce takes another single. Kabir Mirpuri behind the stumps, as is the captain, so you won't see him bowling once more. And, but he did well behind the stumps, but I think they do miss him with the ball. You can hear the wind swirling around viciously. 7, the end of the first over from Bukhari. And just an update on the golden ball stats. 81 matches now without a golden ball. And this one may get called, or does it? Does it come down quick enough? Certainly floated up there. Bruce, let's have a look. Ooh, well, borderline, very borderline, and it was dipping, so maybe gets the benefit of the doubt. It's played away, chases on with the fielder, and he will get there. Chases it hard, gets the throw in, nicely done by Jonathan Garcia. Like he's fielding Garcia, doesn't give up the chase, does he? Hancock was the pick of the bowlers yesterday. They bowled very well in the first match as well. Early on they were good with the Sloggers. And Tainers weren't able to get them away. But I think that's, you know, when you look at this with the Kabir Mirpuri behind the stumps, I think they missed him. I think they missed him as a bowler. You know, he does make things happen for them. And, him being behind the stumps doesn't help matters. I'm not sure what's okay. I'm not sure what's okay. I'm a little bit, I've got to say, I'm a little bit confused here because something's happened which has escaped me. Louis Bruce is walking off. Just been informed by Stephen Goots, tournament referee, that Louis Bruce retiring because not feeling well. And you can see it's obviously, I had a quick chat with him in the break and he seemed like he was okay, but he's obviously had a chat with the umpires, not feeling really well, and hope he's okay. It doesn't look like it's anything in terms of muscular. I know that last week a number of people were mentioning on the chat that he wasn't feeling 100%, and so obviously there's still some issues, health issues with Louis. Hope he's okay, and but he does retire. So we're going for two, and very good running, really good running. So it is the captain who comes in now to take over. So Miles Goodfellow. And the first thing that he has to do is run hard. Well bowled, and not for the first time. Has to field off his own bowling. And does it well. This has been picked up beautifully. This is big. It's one of the biggest ones that we've seen today. Bowl, 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 kinna sona, boom, shaka, lagya. Well, he's picked that up so well. Well, that is hit sweet, and that's sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 runs. What a lovely shot that was. Sweet out of the middle of the bat. Wasn't a bad delivery either. Just backed himself to go for the shot, and a little bit like Jawad Bukhari did, just using the wind to help it on its way. Good hit. And he goes for it again, and this time he's going to get 4 runs. Maybe just a little bit short handcuff, but this is a really good shot. There's not too much wrong with the ball. He's right on the money. He's taken a risk, but backs himself. 6 and 4, and Paddy Hatchman is hungry for more. Well, remember, he was the not-out batter in the first match, and he's in good form, and he's taking that form into this one. And Taylor's looking to do the double over the Sloggers, and if they can, they'll put themselves within 2 points of the team at the top of the standing so far, the Pirates. But the Sloggers, they always find a way to bounce back. Are they going to be able to do it in this one as well? Hello to everybody around the globe, our global cricket family, wherever you're tuning in from. So a big shout out to some of our family in the sub-Indian continent that are still tuning in the early hours of the morning now. Namaste, assalamu alaikum, Sasri Akal, Eyeball One. Nice to have you with us. And also to everybody on the YouTube chat. Remember to give us the thumbs up if you like it. And tell your friends, tell your family. Let's get the subscriber numbers up, shall we? Let's give it a boost. Defensively played by the captain, Miles. And, as Gary Turner-Bone comes on to bowl. Short, and this time swings hard. Next to go on the leg side. Fielder comes in from the mid-wicket boundary, just keeps it to 1. Captain gets off the mark. It's hit hard into the gap, and it's going to be well stopped this time. Well, nicely done. Uses his feet, and I think that's Christian Navas. And for a moment there, I thought this was going to beat him. Well, he goes past the boundary rope, but more importantly, the ball doesn't. Gets the stop in. Well done to Navas. And, been busy that part of the ground of the fielders. Oh, I hope that wasn't our camera going. Well, the camera might still be there. The ball isn't. That is huge. Que grande, que guay. Eso es genial. Esa un golpe muy dulce. 6 más. Really gets hold of this. A full toss on the leg side. That's a strong man, isn't he? And Paddy Hatchman is just continuing from where we left off in the first one. Really big hit. 40 in the 40s in the first. So camera has gone, I've been told. So just before that one and this one, there's another one that's placed straight down the ground. What a lovely shot this is. That's a cracking shot, a proper cricket shot. This is pucker. What a lovely shot that is. Holds his shape, keeps his balance. Nice body weight distribution into the shot. 4 more, really good shot. And Sunny says, hey, let me have a look at that ball, make sure it's okay. It's all fine. And Gary Turnabone under attack, and well, this one goes completely wrong. And I think the umpire may just want to check here, because I think GTB was right in his way. I think it probably will be called. No ball is called, so it doesn't catch the pitch at all. So I think GTB is trying to say, hey, I think it did. No, says the umpire. So free hit, license go to full Monty, and he hits this pretty well. And the fielder does well, gets his body right behind it. Just a single. Gets away with it really, but that's the end of the over. Goes for 14. The score 37 now. It's 37 without loss. And, Louis Bruce had to leave the fielder player while he was batting. I hope he's okay. He's retired, not out on 4. Power play complete, 38. Just a bit of communication between the two umpires who's getting ready to go. So we're going to see Christian Navas is going to come into the attack. Nice start, gets this one to cut in. Need a breakthrough, don't they? Really need to try and get Hatchman. He's the man that can really hurt them. Don't forget, there's still plenty of batting to come as well. On a spy. Be looking to get an opportunity. This one is just over the outstretched hand. The man on the offside in the cover. The batters will come through and take the 2. Once more, takes his time. Well bowled, good areas, full straight, has a throw, has a shy. It was worth it, wasn't it? Got there pretty quickly. Batters were a little bit hesitant to get going straight away. Celebrations around the world. A lot of people in India celebrating Mahatma Gandhi Day, Bapu, a man who being remembered for the ultimate sacrifice to the nation, preaching his values of non-violence and unity and morality. Putting the squeeze on the captain here, thinking that he just wants to get the single, and still manages to work it away. I'm liking that on the sloggers, don't mind that at all. And that's Captain Kabir Puri saying, right, I know what he's going to try and do. He wants to try and get Hatchman on strike. Let's try and stop him. But on that occasion, weren't able to. And based on that day for Mahatma Gandhi, as this one has been launched and it will go all the way. Boom! Shaka! Lagya! Kinna vada shaka! Adios Balota! Here's a West Says Mass, and he just had so much time, didn't need to play that one away. And he's moving along pretty quickly here now. Here's Hatchman. And yeah, you don't want to be bowling it there in that area. Not a good ball in the first place, but with this wind as well, it's just going to sail away. Last ball of the over, 10 from it so far. just take a single. Clever batting to stay on strike. Hatchman moves on to 40. After that, the 18th ball. Score moves on to 49 now. It wasn't a bad start from Navas. The first few deliveries were tidy, and then just let him down slightly with the line going down leg side. But of course, like I say, not easy out there to keep that ball to going straight wicket to wicket. Yeah, so based on that Mahatma Gandhi Day, also School Day of Non-Violence observed in schools around the world to motivate tomorrow's citizens to find non-violence solutions to conflict. So liking that as well. Oh, there's an edge, an opportunity, big opportunity there. So disappointment as Christian Barber could have got the prize wicket, and it's the captain Kabir Mirpuri that puts down the big man. Paddy Hatchman gets a life, and how important could that be? He's dropped on 40 by Mirpuri. Will be called a wide. The wind just taking that down the leg side. Yeah, also it's a big day in America. It's Yodeling Day in the US. Are you a yodeler? I know the origin of yodeling, of course, is from the Scandinavia. This one gets played to third man. How's you yodeling, people? Are you yodeling? Yodelay, 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 yoo-hoo. There you go. That's not so bad. Maybe that could be my my appeal when I'm playing cricket. Yodelay, yodelay. Works this away. Shouts of 2. And the chase is on. Well, forget 2. That's going to be 4 runs. So even with this outfield that is pretty moist, of course, it is all artificial. So the rain isn't going to probably slow it down too much. But once again, the timing there, such good. This partnership developing really quickly. And Paddy Hatchman was dropped the ball before by Mirpuri. Kabir Mirpuri, who's behind the stumps, the captain. And well, how costly will that be? Slashes this away, and shouts of 2. Will they go for it? They do, and that's really very, very good running from the captain, Goodfellow. And he decides he can make it, taking the fielder's arm on. Let's watch this again. See the fielder not only having to deal with the ball, but the spray coming into his eyes as we go back to the action. And I'll take just, another single. This was the last delivery, just played away. Just getting it past Baba. The single taken. So Miles, Goodfellow, just keeping the score rotating. Probably didn't want to take that one because it is the end of the over. I thought maybe there was one more to go. Maybe lost the balls, missed one somewhere. Over has been called, so Miles Goodfellow will have to go back on strike. Hello and welcome to Gibraltar. I hope you're liking the proceedings here so far. I know a lot of you would have been a bit disappointed that we weren't able to give you any matches in Malta today because of the weather and because of the ground issues, but that will start tomorrow. So remember, you got a feast of cricket coming up, those 4 matches from Malta and from the Marseille International Cricket Ground, and then back here in the evening, 6 matches. Well, ECN, we are spoiling you now, and I hope you're enjoying the cricket that we're putting on here at the moment. And remember, a lot of cricket coming up in the European Cricket Network at the moment. Remember, here in Gibraltar, we'll have a women's T10 action coming up. Remember, we just seen it announced the inaugural ICT T10 series coming up as well, where Austria, Spain, and Malta will be playing at the Marseille International Cricket Ground. That, I believe, is going to be the 18th and 19th of February. And then, of course, the European Cricket League will be starting in Khartoum as well. Yeah, I think I was right. I wasn't losing my marbles. I think, well, hang on, or was I? I think there may be, or may not be a ball still to come. I think what the issue is here is that the match officials are having a few problems with the walkie-talkies. They're not surprised because this spray is causing havoc with everything. And as I said, I started saying earlier that I like to work old school using pen and paper. Well, you can forget that today because papers are soaked. Anything that hasn't been kept to the floor by a few bricks has blown away. So yeah, talking about blown away, I've had to catch my laptop 3 times. It's been one of those nights. But while the officials sort this out, an opportunity for me to give a few thank yous, especially to everybody that's working so hard here, and all the umpires have been absolutely fantastic. Gareth Gomez, Anil Chandrami, Sebastian Maynard, you guys have been great, and Michael Charge as well, led of course by Stefan Gooch and the ECN crew here, Mars Baji, Shubhnav Jot Singh, Manav Nayak and Jason. Been absolutely great. It's not been easy here. They've stuck to it. Where's tough? Well, we are in Gibraltar and we have to be rocks, and you guys have been rocks. So there will be a ball to go. And, that will complete this over. And yeah, the batters have to. Yeah, I was going to say, remember the batters crossed because over was called. So that's correct. Good fella needs to go. I think that's wrong because there was a single that was taken, and that's why Goodfellow would have been on strike for the next delivery. So it's like the batters are saying, hey, we're doing a little bit of dance out there. They will get this right. But yeah, I do think that it was, when they thought it was over, that it was a Goodfellow that took the single and then he had to go back on strike for the next. So I think it should be Paddy Hatchman on strike. That's what I think. Anyway, they will sort it out. Meanwhile, I'll also say a big shout out to our SI team in Mumbai. Early hours in the morning there. Rahul, Pradhum, Omkar and Jawad doing an outstanding job, guys, as well. And just give you a recap of, while I'm talking, of what's going to be happening in Malta tomorrow as we have the time. Swihi United will be playing tomorrow. No, here I am. I was just trying to stop a few more things blowing away. Yes, Swihi United, they will be taking on the Royal Strikers. And the next 2 teams in action tomorrow will be the Masida Warriors up against Marsa. Marsa are a team that have won the European Cricket Series there now 3 times. They did a hat-trick when I was there later last year. Can they do it 4 times on the spin as well? I mean, but they've got some good competition there this time, and I'm certainly looking forward to seeing a team that, well, unfortunately weren't able to see them today. That's the new team from Gozozami. And here they've got some good players in their side as well. Bilal Khan, of course, you remember him. He's Malta's international player. He's very good, and also the likes of like Zishan Khan as well. So a lot of good cricket coming up. But yeah, like I was saying to you, it's a really exciting season this is going to be. We've got, first up, I know a lot of people are saying, when are we going to see women's cricket? Well, here in Gibraltar, once this series is over, this night series, we're going to see women's T10 internationals played here. That is going to be absolutely fantastic. I know a lot of excitement about happening about that. Then we're going to see, for the very first time, you may have seen some of this on the social media, there's going to be a T10 international being played in Malta, where Spain will be travelling there. So Corey is very excited about that. I know Corey Ruckus, he's all in Malta at the moment, ready to start the European Cricket Series there. But that will be between Malta, the host team, Austria and Spain. That's going to be a really, really good, exciting series. And that's going to be the inaugural T10 International. And then, of course, then it's the Champions League of cricket that will be starting in Malaga at the magnificent Khartoum Oval, the European Cricket League. And of course that's going to be very, very exciting as well. That starts on the 27th of February. So a lot of great cricket to come, as well as the European Cricket Series, which will go travel around all parts of Europe. So it's going to be a very, very exciting year indeed. Certainly looking forward to it. It's going to be a stellar year. I think we're getting ready to get started here. So what's the verdict? Yep, I was right. So it does look like the Paddy Hatchman will be on strike for this, what I believe to be the final delivery of the over. Field gets set. Christian Barber ready to compose himself. You know what's going to happen. It's one or two things can happen. It'll be a wicket, or because the poor bowler has frozen now, Christian Barber, it'll end up being a wide. So, and okay, I think we're gonna probably have still some more delay. We're still not ready to get going. It's all sorts happening there. I tell you, this wind is affecting everything and everyone at the moment here. And the umpires are back in consultation again. Once again, to remind everybody that you can stay in touch with the European Cricket Network, and if you want to know about all of those things I've mentioned, of course you can go onto the website. You can go onto the ecn.com, go onto the website. You know about the current, you find out about the Malta series happening there, the teams involved, some of the stats. Go to the stats, very fascinating. There's player stats as well. You can look up the Gib tournament as well, but more importantly, all the other up and coming events as well are up there as well. It keeps a good way to keep in touch. And of course, you can follow us on Facebook, on Instagram and social media as well. Well, we are back to the action, and it looks like, in fact, it was, after all that, the end of the over. So at the end of the halfway point, 6 over point, 60 was the score. Chance, oh, well taken. Nicely done. Well, there's a little bit of jalebi catching for you. And Christian Navas caught and bowled, really well done. I tell you what, this is really nice. It's in these conditions to take a caught and bowl like that, well done. And Shaba, and they're certainly delighted about it. Sometimes these things happen. You know what I was saying? You know, one of the things are going to happen. Could be a wicket or something like that, and that's what happens sometimes when you're hanging around a long time. Look, he does hit the ball very hard, Paddy Hatchman, but well done indeed to Christian Navas. Caught and bowled, and takes the jalebi catch, doesn't he? मैं कहना होता ना जब क्रिकेट खेलनी ना जलेबियाँ 2-3 खा के आया करो हाथ पे चिप खाते हैं ना जलेबियाँ जब खाती हैं जब बॉल होती है ना कैच नहीं शॉट होता. So well done to Navas, and finally sloggers find a way to remove Paddy Hatchman. Caught and bowled by Navas, really well done. And 48 of 23 deliveries as he has to depart. And he comes in. Let's watch it again. Hit hard, but there you go. Hey, jalebi catch. Nicely done. Shaba ginna sona catch of Harlia. And he's well, number 13. Well, that's what you got to do. Or maybe Paddy Hatchman, he is superstitious, so throw number 13 his way. Unlucky for some. Navas does the damage as a new batter comes in. Whelan took a while to get going, Whelan, but he made a very valuable contribution, a good partnership with Paddy Hatchman in the last match. Now looking to do that with Goodfellow. It ends up being a full toss. It's hit away hard, one bounce, 4 runs. Wasn't the best of deliveries. Gandhi ball sigi, full toss siga, battake mari, and that's 4 runs. Jokka lag gaya. The fielder stood no chance as well, so just lets himself down a little bit there. Navas, after getting the wicket and doing so well in doing so, he then bowls a loose delivery. Let's see if he can get it right this time. And he can't, it's short, and this one will go, and he will go all the way. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagya, 6 mas. Que grande. Que forza también. And well, with the wind behind, that's only going one way. And Matthew Whelan, he doesn't want to hang around this time. Looking to post a good score here. And keep the pressure on the sloggers and see if they can indeed do the double. And Navas, now after having some joy, is now getting a bit of punishment. Short outside the off, and this goes up in the air, and goes after it himself and fires it in. Well, this great bit of fielding from Navas. This one would have been caught wide, but chases it, of course, away from the body. There goes Navas, runs after it, picks it up, and how about this? Well, he doesn't miss, does he? Good work. Smashes the stumps over. And in case if you haven't realised, if you're joining us slightly later, very, very windy. You can probably see that, don't need me to tell you that. So no bails are on the stumps. It's good delivery, right on the money. And, wants to get the dive in as well. Nicely done. End of the over. 72 for 1, so 12 off that one. Did pick up the wicket as well, and it's an important wicket. You get the wicket of Paddy Hatchman, who's had a good day. 43 in the first match, and now he's at 48 in this one as well. But technically the first week to go, Louis Bruce to retire not out, was feeling unwell as he left the field of play. I hope he's okay. It wasn't anything muscular, or probably, I know that it hasn't been 100%, it wasn't 100% last week. Had a bit of a bug, and maybe it's a reoccurrence of that. Barber comes back. Had a few issues in the last over, didn't he? I'm surprised that they've gone back to him straight away. But obviously Kabir Mirpuri has got full confidence in his bowler. So well bowled, that's better. Getting the ball right up there. Just be a single. Won't mind that, because I think good fellow. Just tiki-taka really, but he just wants to try and get Whelan back on strike. Whelan has made a good start, hasn't he? 12 with just 4 deliveries. Excellent strike rate. And well, he does well to get bat onto this one, because if that's hitting him on the pad, he's a goner. Steps right across. So I think Christian Barber though has done the right thing, just gets the ball up there. Look, it goes right across, and that would have been as plumb as you can get. So it's a good job, it keeps his eye on the ball. Barber once more. And well, it's the old Chinese cut. It races away. Is it going to get to the boundary? No, it doesn't. The fielder does catch up with it. And that's poor Butt Geek. Then get a couple. Good fella. I think it's he needs to really here just go for it. Only 1 wicket down. I think try and dance down the track, get the boundary. Get the wide here. But yeah, I mean, I think he's had a good stay out there. He's faced a number of deliveries. I think it's the boundaries that they want to get here now. Let's see if we can get a team 100 on the board, and he goes. And that's I mean, look, I'm pleased for the bowler Christian Barber. I think he deserves that as he finishes his spell with a wicket. So he'll finish with figures with 1 for 17. But that may be not the right thing to do, because I'm not sure who's going to come in now. Maybe it's going to be Avinash Pai, unless the maintainers are going to change things around slightly. But the next batter that comes in may be a little bit more aggressive, a bit more successful in hitting boundaries. But we'll have to see who comes out. But well done to Christian Barber. Gets the wicket, gets the captain of Antennas out. Lance Goodfellow, he'll go with for 8 of the 11 deliveries that he faced. The Antennas, they do look like they're rotating the batting order slightly. Looks like it's Lee Sims that makes his way out. Go at the non-strikers then, because of course it was the end of the over. 78 for 2 now. So 18 balls to go. And goes right across here. But, played it beautifully. Oh, that's really, really good timing. What a lovely shot this is. Gets him. It's all about positioning, isn't it? Gets himself in a position, and the most important thing is keeps his head dead straight. Look at that, head dead straight. And, gets that the elbow into play as well. Nice clean strike of the ball. Beautiful timing. 4 more runs. Oh, it looks like we're going to do it. Looks like we're going to see another team 100. There's only been 4 times that a team have or teams have posted a score of 100 in the very first match. 129. By Sloggers and 130 by Rugby CC in chasing it down, as this one goes to the boundary as well. Back-to-back boundaries. And Whelan, well, he's come out and he's certainly smashing it around. Matthew Whelan, he's on song at the moment here. A little bit too short though. Then after that, the Sloggers had made 102 against the Pirates. So Sloggers have made 100 twice. And the other team was the Pirates. They made 106 against the Antennas. That's only the 4 times that teams have made 100. And this is match number 21. Another fact is that no team has been bowled out in this series so far. Ryan Hancock, not a good delivery. It's Gundy. And gets away with it, doesn't he? It could have been a wide. I think it would have been more than just the 1 wide as well. Well, this one, ow, what is that for, he says. Well, this one is Lee Sims getting one. It gets cracked by the throw. But it seems okay. It's a big fella. This is worked away. The leg side, the fielder doesn't see it at all. Oh, no. He had no idea where it was. He has no idea where it was. It wasn't middled, but it was in the gap. But the fielder, I think he had no idea where the ball was. And by the time he's seen it, it's already gone to the boundary. Well, Christian Barber, he says, I don't know where it was. And I don't know if he was having a snooze on the slopes. I'm not sure. And well, he's seen it all here now. He totally lost that. So valuable 4 runs. And now he gets the wicket. Now, this does hit the stumps. He just want to check the umpire. Now, that's the difficulty when there's no bowlers, but I think the batter knows. So well done to Ryan Hancock. He gets his man in the end. And, well, maybe that was the plan, you see. This was the perfect plan from Christian Barber. He thought, I have confidence you're going to get him out. So I'm going to leave him out there for you to clean up. That's well bowled. You can see that Whelan going for another shot on the leg side, but after getting to 26 of just 9 deliveries, he will have to go. And that ball just catching the off stump. He's just waiting there to check, but yeah, it is bowled. I think he will have to go. And just see here, the ball just catching the off stump, so he will go. But you see, can't you see the bells flying? Well, we did earlier, that's why we don't have it. But yeah, cleaned them up, well bowled, and well done to Ryan Hancock. Picks up a wicket, 1 for 13 so far. And yeah, I reckon Ryan Hancock, you've got to go over to Christian Barber and shake his hand, buy him a stiff drink at the end of the proceedings and say, yeah, thank you, I owe you that wicket. And certainly Ryan Hancock can be very proud as he tells everybody that he got the big wicket of Whelan. It was the end of the over, 92 for 3. And I don't think that one catches anything. And yeah, wide is signalled. Wicket keeper Kabir thinks he's got his man here. I don't see anything myself. No. And there was certainly nothing from the bowler, who then politely turns around and says, well, the bowler was being nice. Umpire Sunil says, wide ball. And swing and miss again. And Sims going for the big shot. Garcia is after him. Just some changes being made in the field. Well, this one he will hit, hits it very hard. Well stopped by the fielder. It was travelling, but no mistakes from Ryan Hancock, who's got a big smile on his face after picking up a wicket. So we're going to see Harshdeep Singh with the bat now. To face his first delivery. Garcia gives him a bit of width. It's a fair bit of bat on this to chase. He's on, got to chase hard. Should get there, and will. Nicely done. Doesn't want to let go of it. Navas, he will eventually. So we're getting there, bit by bit. Begin to get the 100 up. Firmly struck, looking to get it past the infielder. But there is backing up there from Gary Turnabone. Gets the throw in, takes a single. I like Chris Smith saying somebody's had too many beans. It wasn't me, I had no beans. I promise, no beans for me today. Yeah. Mind you, I could have beans. I don't normally have beans because I don't think it's fair to my fellow commentator. But since I'm on my own, I could. I tell you what, if I did have beans, the scorers and the tournament referee Stephen Gooch, they'll be in danger because the wind is blowing in that direction. Anyway, this one is coming in this direction. Fielder comes across, and oh, he's unfortunate, isn't he? Ryan Hancock. He wanted to make sure, he wanted to smother this. I think if he had stayed upright, he would have been better off. Look, he gets a slide in, and then the ball, well, unfortunately, ricochets from his fingers onto his body, and he goes for 4 runs, and the 100 does come up. There you go. 102 is up there, is on the board. So for only the 5th time in this night series, we've seen the team post a score of 100. So really, you'd have to say the Sloggers, they're going to have to do something special if they're going to get them. Maybe you're going to need to do some more magic from Bukhari. Speaking of which, Bukhari still has an over to bowl. I wonder if he's going to get another chance. Another swing from Sims. I think Sims really just needs to concentrate on getting back on the ball. Bit of a cheeky stumping attempt here. Let's see what happens here. Let's keep an eye on this. It's a swing and a miss. So... and yeah, I think it's just waited too long by that time. I think you've got to say the ball definitely by that time is dead. I think the foot does eventually come up, but okay, batter maybe you would argue should know better, but he just stood there waiting. I mean, he could have waited there. Well, we could have been here till we started tomorrow night. Anyway, Sunil just says no, none of that. Full toss, hits this really hard, and oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I think I'm at a boo-boo. Please, 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 don't show this again. Unfortunately, we're going to have to. It's another misfield. They've let themselves down a little bit, the Sloggers, in the field. And this one just goes right through. Man, who's done really well, Jonathan Garcia, for most of the night in the field. But this one, well, he left the door open, didn't he? And it gets through. So, valuable runs. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Not easy though, folks out there. I know I've said this before. It's these conditions are not good. Edge, watch the bounce, does well. Watches the bounce and watches the spin. What are you saying now, Chris? He's still talking about the beans. Singh. Just gets a little bit of bat onto this, slightly slower this time from Ryan Hancock. Sims back again, wants to get hold of one, doesn't he? I think if he gets one out the middle, it's going to go a long way. And well, I think the only way he's going to have to go is back to the dugout. Good work here from Kabir Mirpuri. Well, he's a thicky puri this time. He's a bit too hot and spicy. And well, Sims got lucky once before, but this is the way to do it properly. Nicely taken. Knocks them away. Let's have a look at this. Gloves look fine. Yeah, good work. And another wicket, so another wicket to Ryan Hancock. That's his second. And, Sims does have to go. Gets stumped by the captain of the Sloggers. And well, maybe Mirpuri, he's going to have to put a good showing with the bats, isn't he, today as well. Remember, they're missing a lot of their key batters, are the Sloggers. I mean, the man who was in sensational form yesterday for them is not playing in this match, and that's Julian Ferrone. He's 29 and 31 in the matches yesterday, and he was instrumental for them. We haven't seen Brian Zammit now for a couple of games. He's the highest run scorer, and then also Kieran Stagno. In fact, Julian Ferrone 199 runs, so Brian Zammit just one behind him. Kieran Stagno, we haven't seen him for a while as well, 129 runs he scored. So really today, they need something special. Jawad Bukhari shown that he can do it. He needs to be good once again in this match, but Mirpuri has to show what he can do as well. And this is a really nice looking shot, and oh, that's a delightful shot. What a shot this is from Horrocks. He comes out and he just smashes this straight down the ground. What a great shot this from Jack Horrocks. Look at that. They don't come any better than this. That for me is the shot of the day. What a shot that is. Absolutely fantastic. Great hit. Absolutely brilliant. A nice way to finish the innings. It will be 112 for 4, courtesy of that shot. What a lovely shot that was. So a good score being put on the board. We've seen a few nights of low scores. Well, today, well, there's been a few more scores being put on, and the entertainers, they're looking good. And just as I suspected, they make the most of batting first. We saw Louis Bruce depart there, and hopefully he's feeling a lot better. But well, he went, and well, Paddy Hatchman just continued to do what we've seen him do already tonight. Played some lovely shots on his way to 48 of 23 balls, 3 4s and 3 6s as well. And some of these shots were just absolute epic, really were. And something had to give, and Christian Navas, number 13, came on. And there were chances, there were opportunities. That was when he was on 40, he was put down. And we thought maybe that could be very expensive, but it wasn't too expensive from the Kabir, because he only managed to just add 8 more to the score before he had to depart. And that was one opportunity. And then this was it. A great caught and bowled, and nicely done by Christian Navas. And though Navas did pick up that wicket, he let himself down slightly. He bowled a few short ones and full tosses to Whelan. Whelan, though, what a knock from him. He came out 26 of just 10 deliveries, 4 4s and 1 6. And once again, good work here from Navas. The fielding of his own bowling, direct hit. The batter did make his way in, and there was that victory from that wicket from Christian Barber as well. And this was a delightful shot. The timing on this was superb. It races to the boundary. Nothing the fielder could do about that. then we saw Ryan Hancock come on again. We saw him take the wicket, the important wicket earlier. And this was it. This was the wicket of Whelan, because this was when there was the error in the field from Christian Barber, which meant Whelan stayed on strike, and then he went the next ball. Talking about errors, that was another one, unfortunately, from Ryan Hancock, sliding, trying to make the stop, but the ball ricocheting and going past him to the boundary. And then there was this one where the field didn't see at all, and then the stump in there. Good work there as Sims charging down the wicket and gets done. And then what a finish! I mean, that was such a great shot to end the innings. So it finishes on 112 for 4. So certainly the Sloggers have got some work to do if they are to level this contest, this little mini series between them and the Entertainers. Just have a look at that scorecard once more. Pretty healthy. Paddy Hatchman, 48. Louis Bruce, as he said, retired hurt. Let's hope that he is okay. But Miles Goodfellow, the captain, put a good partnership together with Hatchman. But though he didn't score quickly, he was playing the right role he had to. And then when Hatchman went, Huffy Whelan came out, and didn't he clobber it well as well? And then right at the end there, just one ball for the new batter that came in, to Jack Horrocks, and he hit a boundary as well. And the Harshdeep Singh, he hit 1-4 as well on his way to 8 for 4. The bowlers, several of them used. Bukhari didn't come back to bowl a second, but it was the couple of expensive overs there from Navas and also from Ryan Hancock. But all in all, nothing that was too costly. But at the end of the day, like I say, because the teams have struggled to get to scores of around 100, it really is going to be some chase. We've only in one match in this series so far have two teams in the same match posted a score over 100, and you have to go all the way back to match number 1. So there's the mid-match summary. Entertainers 112 for 4, so 113 required for the Sloggers if they're to bounce back, and even this little mini-series between them and the Sloggers. Rico Full here, and also the European Cricket Network crew will be back in around about just under 10 minutes for the conclusion of our final match tonight, match number 22. Volvemos en menos 10 minutos. Hello and welcome back. And you can see from the scenes there the mist and the spray that's coming in from the sea. It's where the Mediterranean Sea meets the Atlantic Sea, and well, it's pretty choppy out there, and that spray is coming in. It's not rain. It looks like rain. It's not rain, and well, everything is soaked up here. My laptops and devices, my notes, forget me notes, and also the players. So they're hard out here in Gibraltar, and the guys really think they deserve a nice few mugs of hot chocolate with some of the hard stuff in them tonight. And here Gibraltar, an island which is only 6.8 kilometres square, and population around 30,000 people, and has the 5th highest density of any country in the territorial world. The rock is an unchallenged centrepiece, and that's the first thing that you see when you come to Gibraltar. Almost 1,400 feet high. It towers over the city and the vast ocean underneath. It is quite spectacular. If you've never been to Gibraltar, and it's the first time for me, I mean, when you come over the border, which, as I said several times, is actually the runway, as soon as you come over, and some of the scenery you see is absolutely amazing, and that rock, it's just sensational. And the landscape around here and some of the sea views are amazing. Good food here as well. It's a bit of Spanish cuisine and English cuisine all mixed together. National dish here is considered to be the calentita, which is rather a plain food, a bit like a pancake, which is made out of chickpea flour, water, olive oil, salt and pepper. The calentita, something to try. Anyway, back to the action here. Here we go. First ball coming up, and it's a nice one, nicely bowled. You see Jack Horrocks. Well, he came out for one ball and played a marvellous stroke for 4, and now the left armour starts off with good delivery. First time really today that we're seeing anybody with a bit of pace coming in. A lot of the bowling has been off short runs. This one's down the leg side and it'll be latched onto pretty quickly, but unfortunately it goes straight to the fielder either side of that man. Probably would have been making its way to the boundary. Hancock, and there he is, Jawad Bukhari. He spends most of his time when he's in the field with the beanie on, but he doesn't like to bat with it on. That's fine. Bukhari was sensational in the first match. No ball called. I'm guessing it's probably as a result of a foot fault. Let's see if we can see anything from here. And he's a long way over, isn't he? Long way over. There's the signal, the free hit, a foot fault. So license to go the full Monty for Hancock. It's Matthew Hancock, that is. We have a Ryan Hancock in the side as well. We'll take the single, so no real damage done by Horrocks. Once again, a very warm welcome to everybody that's tuning in around the globe. People still watching from sub-Indian continent via FanCode. Hello to you all. Namaste. Oh, this high up in the air. Amadeus Pai doesn't drop him, and he doesn't drop this one as well. Oh, and yeah, and he loves it. A really, really good catch this is. I tell you what, you may think that this is routine or not that spectacular. In these conditions, this is an amazing catch. It really is. This is such a good catch, and no doubt he's delighted about it. So Horrocks gets his wicket, and Jawad Bukhari, he will have to go for one. That is such a good catch. It really is. You know, I cannot elaborate more on that. To take that catch, that ball's gone a long way up in the air. It's spinning. The The air is full of humidity, it's moist, there's spray everywhere. What a good catch that is. That's the second catch that he's taken in the night. He took one in the first, but that one wasn't easy either in the first match, but that is a very, very good catch. Well taken. And Bukhari this time around isn't able to produce the same sort of fireworks that he did in match one. Avinash Pai takes a really good catch and helps Horrocks pick up his first wicket. 4 for 1. There's the two Hancocks together, Matthew and Ryan. Have to run hard. Good backing up from Matthew Hancock. Horrocks once more. Goes to the Yorker. Oh, he's so unlucky. Intelligent bowling. Good change of pace. Holds this one back, the slower delivery. And Matthew Hancock is so lucky just to get a little bit of a inside edge on this, a French cut. And ball goes for a single. 81 matches now without a golden ball. End of the first over, 6 for 1. And it's Bukhari, the man who went to town in the first, didn't he? 66 of just 31 deliveries, 7 sixes and 2 fours in that, but not this time round. And went for the same sort of system that worked for him in the first, but Avinash Pai was able to take the catch. It's another one that doesn't come off the middle of the bat. Gideon Crichton into the attack. Had a few issues with his line in the first match, just couldn't get accustomed to the wind. Sometimes down the leg, sometimes 2-1 outside the off. Starts well in this one though. Gets played away, and I think at the moment you see that the entertainers are more than happy with giving singles away. They're not too bothered. They're not too attacking. So singles, giving singles away is not going to hurt them, not going to lose them this match. It's boundaries that are needed once again. They'll take one. I wonder whether they'll take the two. They do. They go for it. A good throw could have him in trouble. But well run, both these two. Matthew and Ryan Hancock very quick, running between the wickets. As this spray continues to lash everybody around this ground. Crichton once more. Just another single. So it's very much tiki-taka, tiki-taka. No boundaries as yet. The entertainers at the moment in full control of this match. Slightly shorter. Avinash Pai comes in, and it will be risky to take it when he's got the ball in his hand already. Comes down to try and get a bit of meat on this. It's not able to do so. End of the over. This is the way it looks at the moment, and the way this match is going, it looks like the entertainers will continue the good form they're in at the moment. They did double over the Rugby CC earlier, and now looking to do the double here over the Sloggers as well. That certainly would help their cause and help their march up the top of the table, just to be a couple of points behind the Pirates. 12 for 1. 2 overs down. Just have a look at that rate here now. So 12.62. Not too many teams have been going at that sort of rate this series. This one is down the leg side, and the fielder slides at it and recovers. Joe Wayne makes a stop. Wasn't the best of deliveries, would always be a wide, but look at that. Oh, that's what do you say, a yellow or a red card? That really does slide in there. Just adjusting this field here now. You can see that they're bringing people in. I mean, I would be more than happy to keep people back. I mean, just under 13 required per over. It's boundaries that the Sloggers are after, so I'd protect the boundaries. I know they can only have the 2 men back, and what they've opted for at the moment is square leg. Avinash Pye now just swapping places with Gideon Crichton. I think they decided that the ball's more likely to go in that area. He's more likely to take the catch. Yeah, so he's on the boundary, and third man is on the boundary. So another swing and a miss, and they will take the extra buys. Yeah, I mean, you could opt to have third man come inside and drop long on back. Just give the bowler a little bit of extra protection. But Horrocks is pretty, I suppose he's pretty quick, pretty sharp. Probably the quickest that we've seen here in Gibraltar. Got a nice steady rhythm as well, hasn't he, as he comes in here. See, got good shape, steady rhythm. Oh, this one. I wonder if this one, I mean, is there anything on this? Just see what is given here. Buys are given. I wonder if this does this go, it doesn't go over the stumps for me. I don't know. I think that one probably doesn't go over the batter. Interesting one. I wouldn't have been too disappointed if that was given a wide, to be honest. It depends how much the umpire saw of it. This one, oh, it's like the perfect lob, isn't it? The perfect lob over the outstretched hand of Horrocks. It will be a single. So still searching for that first boundary. And they're in the 2-cylinder tuk-tuk at the moment. But they need to upgrade into the old Mustang. A bit of muscle, a bit of power. And it's not going to happen. He knocks him over. Horrocks takes his second. Here's the final delivery off his spell. He finishes with figures of 2 for 6. That's really good bowling. The first time I'm seeing Horrocks, and he looks the part, doesn't he? Left armour. He's talked about his action, lovely and smooth, great delivery stride, keeps his head nice and straight, and the ball hitting the top of the stumps, just what you want to see a bowler off his pace doing. So wicket goes, and it's Matthew Hancock that has to depart, and being cleaned up, and that one certainly was, as I like to say, a boogie oogie woogie Kookaburra 5-ball as he knocks the castle over. And Horrocks gets the second wicket of the match, or of this innings, I should say. And that power play is well below par where it needs to be. 17 for 2. And if it's going to happen, it has to happen now, with the rate required already over 13. A few people were saying can talk about some of the cricket coming up again. special interest to the international. Yeah, ECI T10 inaugural T10 international, 18th and 19th of February in Malta, who are the hosts, and that will include Malta, Spain, and Austria. Really looking forward to that. That is going to be such an exciting, I suppose, triangular T10 series, isn't it? And then ECL, the Champions League of cricket, starts on the 27th of February, where Cartamania takes the world by storm again. The new batter is Navas. Makes his way out there, Christian Navas. Bowled very well. Let's see what he can do with the bat for his side. Not seen Kabir Mirpuri come out yet. I'm quite surprised by that. I think if they're going to get these runs, he needs to be out there now. Crichton to bowl himself out, gets this one to go right through, and gets a little bit in-swing movement as well, which will be assisted by the wind. Gideon Crichton was in very good form the last time we saw him. He picked up 3 wickets, 3 for 9 versus Rugby, and that got in the Player of the Match award as well. There's another dot there. The wind really picking up now. This one cuts back. Wraps Ryan Hancock on the pads. No runs. Cricket here tomorrow. We welcome back Rugby CC. Looking forward to seeing them, and they're up against the Pirates. So, though, looks like the Entertainers will get closer to the Pirates within 2 points. They can go on to 10 points, and the Pirates will be in 12. And the Pirates have the opportunity tomorrow to extend again. But Rugby CC will certainly want to bounce back. They were shy, and a direct hit would have been close. There's a go, but again, it's tiki-taka. Still no boundary in the innings. Yeah, going back to Rugby CC, of course, they were beaten twice by the Entertainers, who are now looking to do the same thing to the Sloggers. So they will want to bounce back. Some of their big guns just really didn't perform. So let's see how that goes tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. And interesting. I think if he walks the other way, he gets the wide. And what he does almost succeed in doing, Navas, is kicking this back onto his own stumps. End of the over anyway. Crichton, fine spell of bowling from him. He only goes for just 7 of his 2. The score moves to 18 for 2. There's once more, I think, down to the spray. My computer has sort of frozen. And, coming back for a risky 2, and I think this may be out. I think, looking at it at first glance, I think the bat may have been in the air. So looking to take a dangerous 2. And it could be perhaps that Navas is going to be run out for 0. Let's see. Are we going to have any duck noises tonight or not? Let's have a look. In comes the throw, and keep an eye on the bat. Does it get down or not? And I'm going to say he's... Oh, well, what do you think? Is the bat down or not? Is very close. I get the feeling that, I mean, you've got to be absolutely sure here. And I think the third umpire, Michael Charge, probably will look at this a number of times along with the tournament referee. It's not an easy one from that angle. It's not the easiest of angles to have a look at. But I think I would say, looking at that again, I would say the bat is probably still in the air, but you've got to be 100% sure. There can't be no ifs or buts. It's got to be it either is or it either isn't. The umpires are in consultation, and they may decide it's too close to call. Everybody waits. Keep an eye on the men in black. That's what we want to have a look at. The men in black. Is that finger going to go up or is it going to go down? Not out. Yeah. And it doesn't surprise me. You've got to be absolutely sure. And I think based on the evidence that's available, I think they've gone here with the on-field umpire's original decision. So good work between the match officials there. Sunil Chandarami and Gareth Gomez working in conjunction with Michael Charge and also with the tournament referee Stephen Gooch. This is being firmly struck. No mistakes from the fielder. Jack Horrocks is on the boundary. Jack Horrocks, Avanish Pai patrolling the leg side boundary along with Paddy Hatchman. Oh, well bowled, goes wide and angles this back in, does Lee Sims. This one is too wide, well left by Navas. Still looking to get off the mark. Just trying to reboot my device, see if it wants to play ball. Oh, gets a fair bit of bat on this. He's going to take some stopping, and he doesn't get stopped. A really good hit. Gets plenty of power in the shot. He gives this some weight, doesn't he? Nicely hit. Gets a good chunk of the bat on it. And, well, it's beaten Paddy Hatchman quite easily there. Gets the dive in. A good hit, and Navas does get off the mark. Well, it was a close call with the run out, wasn't it? But he's looking to make the most of it now. This one is going to be another wide. Captain, Miles Goodfellow. Makes the stop. Well hit. Horrocks makes the stop and gets this one in pretty quickly as well. It's ball, and this is high up in the air. Should be an opportunity, and it doesn't get taken. And a diving effort from the fielder once again, not easy. It looks straightforward, but it's not. I think that's Whelan, that Matthew Whelan, that's getting himself under this. I don't know if he actually gets anything on this or not. That's Whelan, but yeah, he does. And awkward one. I think the main thing is that his fingers are okay. Hello, welcome you all back to the Comscan. Remember, if you want to stay in touch with the European Cricket Network, there's a number of ways that you can do so. Go to our website, ecn.com. All the information that you want to know about all the upcoming events, including the events that are on at the moment, are on there. If you want to look at Malta, see what the schedule is for tomorrow, some of the key players there. Same with the night series. Get in touch with us. But of course, you can also catch us on the social media, and Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and well, some of the things that really lit up the social media, the European cricket yesterday, was well, the man that we've seen here today was Bukhari, Jawad Bukhari. Well, I think he's lost that name now. He'll be known as the Rock MJ or Wiggle Wiggle. Oh, ouch. Ouch. He's warned that, and this is going to be out. This is going to be out. Have you seen anything like this? I've not seen anything like this in a long time. This has been absolutely smashed back, and it's hit Ryan Hancock, and he's gone up in the air. And have a look at this. How unlucky can you get? And what a great catch that is. Well, Matthew Whelan, there was an easier one than this before that he put down, and then this would be taken. They're having a look at this again, and I think they want to make sure. I mean, this is absolutely crazy. How unlucky can Navas get? He's absolutely mullered this. He smashes into Hancock. Said, "Oh, yaar, mere kade mari hai." Okay, मैं मारी तो तेरी तू उन्हें catch कर दे देता. I think this hits the top. Where does it? Is it hit the handle? It hits the bat. It actually hits the bat. How about this? Navas hits it onto the bat of Ryan Hancock. Ball goes up in the air, and there's the catch that's taken. What a catch it is from Whelan as well. That is crazy. Well, I always say it, the European Cricket Network is a frenzy of action-packed cricket, serving the world with the most entertaining form of cricket that you'll ever see. Well, that, I tell you, is gonna... I was just talking about the social media, some of the crazy things, and was talking about Jawad, and he'll be on there. Well, that will be on there for sure. And I think that one is going to go around the house, isn't it? Incredible. Look, whack, boom, bang, catch. Here we go. Can मेरे ना मार हाई सट लगी बैट ने बचा लिया कहते यार तेनों तो बचा लिया पर मैंने तो मार दिता. How about that? Incredible. As we return back to the action, you see a single get taken there by the new batter that comes in. Incredible. That's the only way to describe it. Absolutely incredible. Well, I know that a lot of people, you would have been disappointed that you didn't get your matches during the day. But I told you, we're not going to disappoint you on here in Gibraltar. I think we more than made up for the cricket you weren't able to see here on the ECN network during the day. Sensational stuff. Absolutely loving it. And that certainly was a highlight and a half. Amazing things happening. 31 with 3. And we'll take the single. Well packed up. And poor Navas, how unfortunate. You know, you can be unfortunate when you get out. You know, we've seen people get out a number of ways. You know, when you hit the ball back and it just touches, just skims the bowler a little bit, and you get out that way. You know, all these things happen. But that, well, I've got to say, I haven't seen something like that in I can't remember the last time I've seen it. Incredible stuff. That's a good delivery. And I think the batter, Reach, gets lucky, really, because it's a Yorker delivery. He wasn't right behind this at all. If this strikes his pad, here we go again. Bang, boom, and in comes Whelan. What a great catch. Absolutely sensational. I tell you what, folks, you'll be seeing that again and again and again. That was quite incredible. And let us know on the chat what you thought about. Look, chat, I'm sorry, I'm not with you at the moment because my device has decided to die. And if it does, I don't think the management will be too happy, because that'd be another laptop that's died. This time it's not my fault. I have saved it 3 times when it's tried to fly off the desk and I've caught it. This time you can blame the combination of the Med Sea, the Atlantic Sea, and the wind. And just have a look. Andres, do me a favour. Just see if we can have a shot off the ground from a distance and see this spray that's coming through. You would think it's pouring down. If nothing happens after this delivery, maybe we could have a look. If you're looking at this, you would think it's absolutely hammering it down here. It's not raining, it's just the spray coming from the sea. You can see it there on that, but if we see it from the I mean, look at that. Look at that. You think it is raining cats and dogs. That is coming off from the sea. it's just never known anything like it. All I do know is these guys, well, we're in Gibraltar. Gibraltar, AKO The Rock. I'm not talking about the actor The Rock. He's a softie compared to these guys. I'm talking about Gibraltar, known as The Rock. These guys are rock hard. I mean, I've not seen cricket played in conditions like this. You play sometimes when it's cold, you play sometimes when it's drizzly, but I've never seen cricket played anywhere before where you're playing, where you've got the what can you call this? The mist, the spray coming in from the sea. This is the first for me. This is another one that's gone wide. Andres, you know what I mean when I say rock hard. Don't be rude, don't be naughty. Hey, maybe we can be rude and naughty because this is the night series. I'm sure we've gone past the cut-off time now, can we? I know we started earlier today. Okay, remove that thought. Chance, good throw, he's in trouble. And they're asking the question. I think we may be going upstairs again. Andres, stop making rude jokes and go back to work. Show us how close this one is. Well, the throw comes in. They're pretty confident. The batter says, nah, I'm good. Louis Bruce, by the way, is out there. There he was. So I'm glad he's feeling better. Here's the throw. And I think we're going to have to slow this down. Let's slow it down. Let Andrews do his work. And I think he's going to be gone here, to be honest. Yeah, he's gone. He's short. So good work. So there's going to be more fantasy points for the fielder there. And the keeper, as the captain, does the work. Miles Goodfellow takes the bails off, and the batter will have to depart. So it's another one that goes. You see here, it's a good shot. The thing is, it's probably hit it too well. And despite the efforts of the batter, he can't get back in time. So Matthew will have to depart. Matthew Reach will go, and he'll go for a run of ball 3, run out. Plenty of chat happening on the chat now. Just using another device to see it. Steve McVeigh, hello to you. Hello to everybody that's been very patient with us today as well. We appreciate your consideration, especially with obviously the disappointment of the cricket not happening in Malta. Disappointment for everyone as well. It's this one. It's not going to get to the boundary. It's a casual pickup from Matthew Whelan. Gets the throw in back towards the bowler. Espinosa. It's bowling. Number 7. Yes, it's obviously the crew that went up to Malta as well. Vinny Sandhu, Corey as well, and the ECN crew, Medadalb, who we know left here to fly there. Long journey it was as well. All were ready, but unfortunately because of the heavy rain during the night, Master International Ground was quite soaked, quite waterlogged. A lot of water hadn't drained away, and for safety of players really more than anything else, the decision was made to postpone those matches. Good news is that they will be rescheduled, so we'll still get the full quota of the matches in, and hopefully, I understand that it's been a nice sunny day in Malta today. There we go. So tomorrow, these are the matches coming up. Suhi United against Royal Strikers. Back-to-back matches between those two teams. And then Masita Warriors taking on Marsa. Marsa, of course, are the reigning champions. They've won on 3 occasions out there. And looking forward to seeing some of my friends in action there in Malta. And obviously the likes of Indigo Pereira, Lee Tuck, and my very good friend. We'll also see Johnny Grimmer. Johnny Grimmer, listen out for him at the end of tonight. We'll see the daily highlights to the European cricket song. It's another chance here. Well, you might as well start singing. Cricketers, European cricketers. So your passion, pride and joy to the world. Well, that's how the song goes, and they're showing a bit of passion, pride and joy as well. as another wicket goes down, and the entertainers are really well on top here. Carlos Espinosa takes a wicket. The last ball of this over. No mistakes from the fielder, taking the catch, and nicely done, and pretty happy about things there. So unfortunately, it's another wicket that will go. Ryan Hancock makes his way back. Didn't really get going. Yeah, Johnny Grimmer, Johnny G, as we call him. He was did the vocals and also played the guitar of that song. So that will be coming up for the daily highlights. So don't go away too soon. We've always got that to look forward to, and we capture not just some of the images like these on the field of play. I think Jawad, he'll be there as well, no doubt. Bukhari doing his dance, and also some of the behind the scenes as well. And, look at the man that took the catch there, nicely taken. Sloggers really just can't get anything going here at the moment. Just the one boundary, and that was by the unlucky Christian Navas. Well, he was, I'd say unlucky. Lucky maybe to survive a run out. Hits the boundary, then very unlucky the way he got out. I mean, I've seen some very unusual things sometimes, and that certainly is one of them. And sometimes you could be, like myself, I've been involved with this game for so long. And well, I'm just going to top of my head, what, say 40 years? 40 years? I don't think I've ever seen that in 40 years. This one is called no ball, off the pitch completely. So Joe Wayne getting an opportunity, and well, this one I think is another one that's missed the pitch completely. Look, I don't mind this at all. It's an opportunity because of the way this match is looking. It looks like going to be comfortable for the entertainers. It's way past the point of no return, so give others an opportunity. And this one was once again not on the pitch, so it's another off the pitch no ball. And this one will be a wide, so the no ball stays in place. That's the new batter, Paul Buttigieg. Just tries to get hold of it. Applause for the dot ball. Well, Wayne, a smile on his face. Yeah, he said, I finally got one. Is that one all right, umps? Yeah, that one is fine. Wayne's got his line up right now, and well, this one has been hit pretty well. One bounce take by Horrocks, who fires it in. A little bit high, but dipping. Steve McVeigh, high back to you. That's well bowled, and had to get a bit of bat on that. Did JTB? It's another one to his name. Just slides this one away to the third man, takes another single, and well, ooh, well, where has, oh no, not in the marble, surely not. Well, I tell you what, the only good thing is in this cold weather, they'll be rock hard, so they'll be able to take that. Don't worry about it. Oh, dear. I told you we see some funny things. Here comes the phone. Okay, now, कितने मारी मैंने बांटे तोड़ देते. Hi, 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 ouch. Well, he's not shy to let you know where it hit him. Well, they're gonna have to check that all the furniture is where it needs to be. Ouch, he said, that hurts. Well, I don't know if Joe Wayne has started a family quite yet. He looks quite a young man. Well, and I hope we we haven't dented his future prospects in that department, but he looks okay. And, like I say, and, in this cold weather, I think they're pretty durable. Okay. In the air, opportunity, and well, oh no, has this, what's happened here? Has this caught anything at all? Oh, I want to see this again. Where does this one go? Show me again, Andrew. Does it get him on the head? And oh, he's off. Oh, we can't tell from that. Does it catch him on the beanie? Espinosa. Yeah, it does. I'm sorry. We've just seen the dot ball here. Show us it again now, Andrew. Show us it again. Can you show us it again? Okay. Well, Andrews will get it ready because this hits him on the. We've seen two heads hit. This one gets played away, and it will be a single whenever you got the time, because we didn't see it the first time around. This hits the bowler Espinosa on the nut. Watch. And this is why, folks, you wear a beanie. There you go. He's got the head protection. Beanies are here to stay. Espinosa, once again, right across the stumps. And he says, okay, I've been hit on the head. I've knocked some sense into myself. I've got the radar readjusted, and now I'm going to knock the stumps over. There you go, Espinosa. He picks up a wicket. Well bowled, and that's another, and goes right across, does poor but gig here, and he's now got to depart. And Carlos Espinosa, well done indeed, sir. And okay, Andres, you got time here. Show us the one that hits him on the head, and then show us him getting the wicket. Come on, the clock is ticking, tick tock. Let's see how good you are. Here we go. It's the first one. In the air, and mira. Hi, mere sir te lagi nutmeg. Did you know the thing about this one is, and there's the wicket. The thing about it is, Andres, can you show us the nutmeg, the one that hits him on the head again? It was almost caught by the fielder. We saw a player get it cut off the bat. Well, which one is it? It's a. No, I wasn't expecting to see that one again. Oh, everybody's crossing the leg. Now watch this. Watch the fielder coming in. Oh, we ain't got time. We'll go back to it. And oh no, it's all. What is coming on here? Well, he's like a stuntman, isn't he? He's the stuntman. Well, Carlos Espinosa, AKO the stuntman. He's okay. He's all right. We'd seen it all here. Only on the European Cricket Network. This one gets played away. So many things have happened in this over. Just remember it, folks. This over has had it all, hasn't it? Well, the end of the over. First, the last ball of of over number 8. Espinosa is high up in the air, gets it over the fielder. And it'll be 4 runs, valuable runs, and gets them past the 50s. Only the second boundary that's been hit. It's a good firm hit as well. And that is JTB getting the second boundaries. Only Navas and him have registered boundaries. And hey everyone, show your appreciation to Spring Productions team here, to Andres, Romans and Richards. I mean, worked in these very, very difficult conditions, equipment flying all over the place, trying to keep the cameras steady. They've been outstanding, and also some of the replays that they're coming up with has been brilliant. So take a bow to Andres, Romans and Richards. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. It's been a real testing day for everyone, and you guys have been superb. Come on, I want to see loads of thumbs up on the chat for our production guys. No ball is called as we are into this, the final over, and my device has locked again, and even the it looks like even the scorecard on the screen has gone. But remember, folks, and if you don't have to go straight away, stick around, because we will have the European Cricketer song sung by Johnny G. in Malta, written by myself. As this one's been French cut away, we'll take a single, and that will be to the highlights. And well, if you have been with us all night, you know that the highlights are worth watching. They've been absolutely fantastic. So Steve McVeigh, he has to go. So Steve, thanks very much for all your input on the day. The moderators are so important, and as I say, the moderators do a fantastic job keeping it clean, healthy, entertaining, enjoyable and respectful, bringing us some cheer. As I like to say, it's another no ball. And just Joe Wayne and a few issues, and maybe hasn't recovered from, you know what, this one on the pads. I think that's really cruel for the captain. You know, he got one in the you know where, in the cojones, and he's got some cojones to be bowling again anyway. Can he get a wicket? And this one is going to be hit high and above the infield. Oh, the fielder manages to get a stop on it. It's Whelan gets the throw in. Come back for 2. Apologies for the score display off your screen at the moment. I tell you that the score 56 I make it at the moment, so it's not going to make the difference to where this goes. And this one, well, it's gone right in between. Well, that's what you call the sort of Bermuda Triangle there. It's really searching to try and get this wicket. I think everybody wants him to get this wicket. There we go. There's the Bermuda Triangle. Drops right in the middle. Not able to get there. And that is it. That is the end of the proceedings. It's a very comfortable victory for over 50 runs by the maintainers. They really have shown us the last 2 occasions that we've seen them just why they are a team that have got the pedigree to be the champions here. They've got some key players, and look in this victory, a very comprehensive one as well. They didn't even need to use Avinash Pai with the bat at all, and they've got some good talented players, and they do the double over the Sloggers, so the Sloggers weren't able to bounce back from the first defeat. As we look at the highlights, this was a really good catch. I mean, we know how dangerous the Jawad and can be. Avinash Pai, though, that is a quality catch in these conditions, and somebody to look out for. Jack Horrocks bowled really, really well. Picked up the first 2 wickets, didn't he? This one was an absolute screamer right through the gaps. That was too good for Matthew Hancock, and we saw some really good work. This one was really, really close. I mean, they had to look at it a few times, but he did survive Christian Navas, and then he survived, and then he hit the first boundary of the innings. There was only 2 in it, but then there was this. It was a straightforward drop catch. You thought, well, okay, maybe it's not going to be his night when it comes to the catching, but then this happened. Well, this is just crazy stuff, and it's the same man who dropped the sitter, you'd have to say, and then Matthew Whelan takes an incredible catch. That one will be watched on social media over and over again, and this was good work as well from the fielder and the captain combining together to get another wicket. And speaking of wickets, is a good one to take here, and good celebrations, because it was nice to see Joe Wayne get a wicket. He got a wicket, but he was in a bit of pain and discomfort at times as well. Louis Bruce, well, he wasn't able for the middle stump. He got the middle stump somewhere else instead. But he was okay, he recovered. And then we saw this. We went from one head to another, as that one, it could have quite easily, like I said, that quite easily could have been caught by Harshdeep Singh, and we would have seen another incredible wicket. But he did get a wicket in the end, didn't he, Carlos Espinosa? And then this, I tell you, we saw 7 deliveries in the period of time there that, well, you couldn't replicate if you tried. But the entertainment was certainly there, and as you say, it's the European Cricket Network providing you with a frenzy of entertainment and the most entertaining form of cricket that you will ever see. And as we have a look at the scorecard, you can see that they're going to finish well short of where they needed to be. And a very comprehensive victory indeed. It's been an interesting night, hasn't it? I mean, the conditions, as I've talked about, I don't think I've known conditions like this for playing cricket. But you know, the one thing that I love about this is that the guys out there, they wanted to play. The guys out there, they're saying, we don't mind, it's wind. We played in worse. And of course, in terms of the condition, while there was nothing dangerous about it at all, the pitch is fine. We know that it's artificial wicket. There's also an artificial outfield, so there was no danger there at all. I think it was the right thing to do, and the players wanted to play. And we've certainly seen some very, very exciting cricket being played as well. But look, I want to say it one more time. I know I've said this a number of times, but look, a big, big shout out and well done to all the players from the Sloggers and the entertainers for being out there in those conditions. It's got to be the harshest conditions that I've witnessed cricket being played. It was bitterly cold here, and with the gale force wind from when we are down there in the middle, it's even worse, especially with that spray coming in from the sea as well. So look, to both sets of players, well done. To the umpires, fantastic job done by the umpires and all the match officials, tournament referee as well, Stephen Gooch, really did well, and the ECN crew as well. And you all did a great job. Max Bishop, Navjot Singh, Jason as well, and also Manav Naik. Look, guys, you've done a great job. Everybody put in a big shift here tonight. After the disappointment of Malta, we wanted to make sure that you got some cricket, and well, that's exactly what we did provide. So I hope you've enjoyed it. I've certainly enjoyed it. It's been absolutely fantastic. I'm certainly looking forward to the cricket that's coming up tomorrow as well. Remember, we're back to our normal time tomorrow, and we welcome back Rugby CC as well. So it's going to be an entertaining match, and it's only time for me really to say that well, it's been great to be here. It's great to see some really entertaining cricket. There's certainly going to be some great highlights to look out for. So it's time for me, on behalf of myself, Rico Full of the European Cricket Network, and all the crew here at this fantastic Europa Point Sports Complex, to say goodnight to you. So as I always say, un abrazo muy fuerte, mil de besos por tu mi familia. Hasta mañana. We'll see you tomorrow. Take care, stay healthy, be happy. Adios.
The keeper in your mind, standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. Head out, batsman's alert, with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in but the shaka. 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got.